What's going on, everybody? It's been a while, but there was a new EQ2 expansion that came out a little while ago, and I just got it today. I've been working, so I figured I would get on it and screw around with stuff, and you might as well come along with me. And right now, I just loaded up Glassy, and as you see, I have a bunch of boxes that popped up. Your Imperial Standard. Oh, and in the background, instead of playing the Jonathan L. Hinson stuff that I usually play, the techno stuff I did, today I have my Fog Warrior atmospheric black metal in the background. So you're hearing the intro to the first album. Um, so let's go through these boxes and see what's going on here. Your Imperial Standard ability modifier infuser item was outdated and removed. Was that on me? I think they did something with ability modifiers. So all I read about this expansion was that the level cap went up to 125. And so Glassy's level 120, Genu's level 120, and my Gnome Warrior, my Gnome Guardian Massive Meat Shield's 120. So that means I have no experience bonus for having a high-end level character anymore for the next 5 levels. So, alright. So this is going to be a bunch of infusers I had. I think they're in my bank. God, look at all these boxes. I give Steve Fantasy so much crap about his inventory being full. Look how many of these boxes I got for items that were in my bank that changed with this expansion. Holy smokes. And they're all hiding behind my text box right there, my chat box. So if you've never seen, this is EQ2. This is my character Glassy. He's standing in his house right now. Whoop. I gotta remember how to play. I've been playing Minecraft and EQ1 for a while. Let's go stand out on the patio. So he's in his mummy outfit. Alright, so this is my pet. He's a Earthen Avatar. He's the highest level I can get of Earthen Avatar at the moment. But that's not what he looks like. He's got a item cast on him right now. Where's it at? Naga. Naga. It's a pet illusion Naga. Without that, he would look like that. Pretty tough looking, but eh. So I use that look because it looks Egyptian and I'm dressed as a mummy. So go figure. We're having a kind of a good storm going on up here where I'm at right now. This has got to be the most boring stream ever, me just clicking on boxes and moving them. We're having a good storm up here. The wind is gusting up to 65 miles an hour and the rain has been non-stop all night. I kept waking up to things wet rain being slammed against my window by the wind. So if I haven't had any slow frames or frame drops yet, so we're doing good. So if all of a sudden the stream stops, it's probably because we lost power. That happens a lot in this area. We're at the end of the power grid. And then we get a lot of rain and a lot of high winds. So we get a lot of power outages. Hey, Forge, what's up? I haven't been on in a while. I've been working at my new job. Today is a day off, and I am doing nothing but playing games today. So I figured, you know what? New expansion for EQ2. Let's get Glassy on there. Let's see how frustrated I get. Finally, the boxes are gone. Okay. How you been doing, Forge? No, I don't have a beer. I had a Coke from KFC. I got KFC last night on the way home from work. So I just had the second Coke that I had bought. All right, this is the house. I think I've already done a tour of the house. So let's get back out of here. Oh, you know what? Can I let's just gate right to the guild hall. Gotta check the sales. Awesome forge. Oh man, I've been off so long I haven't paid the guild hall. Okay, well the house is free, so. Alright, let's go to pay the guild hall. I wasn't sure if I was going to buy this expansion because I've been playing EQ1 on a time lock progression server with Gorelord and Dosrith and Insaneland, and oh, I forgot it's the Christmas stuff going on too. Oops. Well, I think I've shown everybody the Christmas room I have in the house. So I haven't been on here in a while. I'm actually on a mount right now, so that's why I'm running so fast. I just have mounts turned off, so you don't actually see the mount unless I'm up in the air. But you can't use a mount in town. You can't use a flying mount in town. So. Oh shoot. Huzzah! 6,400 on my station cash. I had to actually send a message to whoever owns EQ now. Daybreak still owns it, or I went to get my station cash the last time I was on, and it told me I had to subscribe. 1,000 hours? Holy smokes! Lassie here's got 107 days. Oh, 100 hours. Okay. So what's 107 days come to? 2,568 hours. Yeah, I have no life. 2,568 hours, and I actually haven't been on in like a couple months. Good. Let me pay my rent. There we go. Okay, there's a month. How much status do I have left? I still have 24,553 status. Okay, so we're good for a bit. Alright, get in the building. So when I started streaming last year, I was streaming this game, EQ2. I was off of work from the job I had. I was traffic control. And it was winter. And I was streaming 6 days a week, and I was streaming about 7 hours worth of gameplay a day. And then I started playing some other games like Astroneer and whatnot. And then March hit, things went way sideways, and I moved 650 miles away. And then this year has just not been good for streaming. I've watched more streams than I have streamed, so. Alright, let's see if we sold anything lately. Nothing. Nothing. Ooh, 10 plat. 10 plat. 3,900 plat. 5 plat. So this session we pulled out. Not too bad. How much is that? 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Doesn't seem like very much. Oh, but what I was saying earlier, when I went to collect my station cash, because you get that once a month if you pay for your subscription, and this subscription is paid for life, so every month I get 500 station cash. I went to get it a few months ago, and when I clicked here, it said subscribe to redeem your points, and I was like, I'm subscribed for life. So when I clicked on it, it took me to a page that had the subscriptions on it, and so I sent them an email, and I was like, hey, what's going on here? I have a lifetime subscription, and I can't get my my station cash unless I subscribe, even though I'm already subscribed. And like 3 days later, they sent me an email saying it's corrected, and when I got on, I could click on it. It just shocked me. The first thing I thought was, oh no, the new company's not going to honor the lifetime subscriptions. But they did, and it's still going. So I have lifetime subscription for the Glassy account and lifetime subscription for the Tolnors account. So we're still good. And yes, this is Glassy. If you go back and you look at my YouTube, you'll find a video where I mentored down. I was level 120. Actually, I didn't mentor down. I just went into the zone at level, I think, 120. And there was a epic ×4 that was only level 108, so it was gray to me. And I was goofing around. I was like, watch me kill this in one shot. And as soon as I hit it, I died. And I crit for 110 billion. The pet critted for 140 billion before. The level 108 epic ×4 hit me once for 1,377 trillion damage. And I actually had my I had ACT up in the background, the parser, and I focused the stream onto the parser to show that number, to show how big that number was. So, all right, we just got the new expansion. I need to empty anything in my bags. I need to get rid of all that. What's that? Oh, that's what I picked up. Already have. That's Collector's Depot. Booyah! So, I don't think anybody's been on in a while. Oh, Dusty was on, my brother. I was last on a month and 5 days ago. Lashrik on Balsagoth, on Kakodaemonus. I think I went through and checked sales on all the characters, yeah. Well, not on cold, apparently. So I seriously doubt there's going to be... So this is the collector's container. This here in the guild hall. This is where you put your collectibles at. If you see them have a dark gray color like this, that means I already have them. And I don't think there's going to be a change to that. If all of a sudden you see one that's got white text, then that means I don't have it yet. And I don't see one. Cool. And that's also too, if you come over here and you're looking through the broker, and you are looking at collectible items, just searching through collectibles. So that one there, that's got the white on it, and if I hover over it, you'll see it's in bright, the text is bright. If I hover over this one, the text is darker, and it's got the red line. I've already collected the item. So I have not collected this yet, and somebody's selling it for only 9 copper. And I've got 6,300 platinum, 68 gold, 68 silver, and 8 copper on me, so... Yeah, I think I'm going to. Everquest 2 has been my, like, stress relief for I don't know how many years. It's the place where I go and I feel comfortable because I know the lore. I'm not on the raid end. I have not done very much. I've been in one raiding guild on another server. That's where my level 95 illusionist comes from. And then also my level 95 wizard came from that raiding guild. But I've never been really big into the raiding. And then what we were doing at the time was super scripted. I played Rift when it first came out. I liked the game. I don't think I ever got very far into it. I think I only got like 20 levels. It had a lot of potential, but what's interesting is when you read the backstory, the actual, not in-game story, but the actual real-world story of how Rift came to be. They had no plans for it. It was just a guy who said, I'm going to make an MMORPG. Let's start making it. I'll get the money. And he had the money already funded and ready to go before they even knew what they were going to make. But me and Insane Land, and I think Dawsrith was on it too. You know, I don't know if Gorlord was on it, but we all played Rift for a while. All right, so I need to see. So now just getting the new expansion. Oh, I got a new keyboard too. So if you see things go wonky, it's because this keyboard's a little smaller, and I keep hitting the spacebar on accident. So if you see me jumping around a lot like this, it's usually because I was moving the keyboard and I hit the spacebar. All right. So the new expansion. On this account, I got the collectors, the 140. On the other account, I got the $60 because that account I don't play as much. So usually when you get a new expansion, there will be an email waiting for you. Frostfell time. Okay, so this must be what starts the main quest for the new expansion. Glacial Bolus. What an exciting time this is. The discovery of a lost land practically in your own backyard. Yeah, that's new expansion. We are pleased that our sponsorship of the Swimming Oak has borne such fruit, and we are contacting you about your extended car's warranty. Now that we are creating a foothold in that lush land, it is time to look at marketing and trade opportunities. We feel that someone with your creative talents would be well suited to the task. I'm just talking about my outfit. Would you consider accepting a short-term commission with the Far Seas Supply Division to explore the possibilities of this new land? If you agree, please speak with Representative Marin at our... Okay, now is that Scandinavian or American? Svarni or Swarni? Gateway Camp in Vetrovia. Sincerely, Captain Ethel Dorani, Far Seas Supply Division. Okay, this is what I get if I finish it. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, that's pretty cool. Pretty thin. I'll take it. Okay, so we have to go to Vetrovia. And luckily, being in a guild hall, we have... See that little pause there is because I was trying to look at my keyboard to find where my keys were. Alright, we have, whoops, Everquest over here, the Druid, and then we got Eddie Wizard, the Wizard Portal Trainer. So, let's see. Let's check the Wizard Portal. Opal Plains, Blinding, City of Fordell Mist, Stonemire, Barren Sky, Tenebris Stangle, Stonebrook, Zek, Antonica Thundersteed, Fairrot, Moors of Yaksword, Myris the Great Library, Plain of Magic, Kylong Plains, Common Lands and Neck Forest, Enchanted Lands, Loping, Greater, Lava Storm, Everfrost. Okay. I don't see anything new on here. Unless they did one of those things where you have to go to the older zone first. I gotta put stuff away. Before we go, I gotta put stuff away. The druid here is named Equus because my cousin Jeffrey, his main character in EQ2 was a druid named Equus. Okay, I don't see it here either. Opal Plains, Vesper, Stone Brunt, Sundered Frontier, Great Divide, Moors of Yak Sword, Halong Plains, Jorsith Waste, Hunzar Jungle, Stinking Sands, Spherot, Common Lands, Neck Forest, Dark Light, Steamfont, Loping, Greater Fadark, Butcher Block, Enchanted, Zek, and Tonica. Okay, so how do I get there? Inventory says... Oh, I gotta pull this stuff up. Okay, hold on. My bank. Don't want the guild bank. Okay, so this is much cleaner than it used to be. You'll see. I forgot how to open up all the bags in the bank. Ah. It's left shift B. Okay, these are all the shared bags. Let me close all the shared bags. Oops. The shared bags are the ones that you put stuff into, and every character on this account can get stuff out of those bags. That's what the shared is. So if I wanted to trade something to Ganunga Gap, I could just put it in the shared bank and then log on Ganunga Gap and he could grab it out of the shared bank. I didn't see all that. I earned the achievement Celestial Elementalist, Etherealist, Geomancer, and Thaumaturgist? How do you say that? Thaumaturgist? Okay, so I need to well, this one's empty. We'll put a mirror. I'm sure eventually someday I will use these. Let's look blue. Blue. These all look purple. So I'm thinking these are the old gems that I had. Yeah, I think they were all right here. Got the same thing on Rift. I'm not kidding. When I first started playing Rift, I really liked it. This is a Overseer. Yeah, that's Overseer. The Overseer quest failed to be added because you already have a maximum. Oh, well then let's put it right there. What is this? Overseer's Mercenary Training Reduction. Oh, that's so... Okay, I know what that is. Alright, let me... Okay. Alright, that's all stuff I really don't need. Alright, so let me close the bank. So when you look at my bank stuff here, this is my regular bank. This is all quest items. This is all barding stuff and saddles for mounts. This is all Overseer quests I have that are extra. This is more. This is... I don't even know what those are. Planar Energy. These are all the potions I got from Overseer. These are all mercenaries, things they can wear. These are things I got for doing all the elementalists and stuff. These are gems from raiding or from quests. These are gems from quest runes. These are the spirit stones that will actually gain experience and will level up bigger. So like if you look at this one, oh crap, not use. Examine, there we go. So if you look at this one, when you first get it, it gives you 12 to your primary attributes. But then when you max it out, you get 27 to your primary attributes and all this fun jazz. And I'm not using it right now because it's level 90 and I think I have level 110s on. Oh, you have no idea, Forge. I can't remember who it was, but my bank was so full of clothes. And then somebody said, why don't you just use wardrobe? And you take them out of the bank and you put them in here. I mean, look at all this. All that was sitting in the bank. I had to spend so much station cash to open up more slots on this. So what happens is when you put it in here, you can't use it again. The stats don't become anything anymore. It just becomes an appearance item. So that's how I am right now, wearing all the mummy stuff. It's all just here in my wardrobe. But I didn't know I could do that for a long time. I had no idea what wardrobe was, and so I just had them all sit. Oh, I forgot the harvest bag was open. I had them sitting just in my bank, and my bank was so full. Hey, the Bold Guild Solo Guild has attained level 10. Alright, so let's put that back where it was. This looks like a lot of stuff to go to the shared bank. This is all quest items. There's house items. These are status things. You have amulets, scrying stones, documents, and relics. This is up to level 15. You'll get. This is how you get status. You trade this into a town, and I have them leveled from level 15. It goes down to level 120. Wait a minute. 200, level 200. Now, they did something in the last expansion where my guild, I was doing quests for the guild, and we were level 40, 42, I think, 42, 43, and turning in these quests, all of a sudden, we went from 40 something to 60 something in one turn in, and then from 60 something to 120 in one turn in, and then from 120 to 200 and something, and then from 200 something to 281. So I went from level 42 in the guild to level 281 and like 5 quests after taking I don't know how long to go to level 42, which was mostly Jaculus when he was still in the guild. So you know what, I need to look at it. This is all quest items here. These are all the different illusions I have for my pet. These are all the different consumable illusions I have for myself. These are all different illusions I have for myself. Yeah, I started teaching my wife, I think like 2 years ago, how to play this game. And she got to level... She has done everything there is to do in Skyrim. She is amazing in Skyrim. She has pretty much owned Neverwinter. And then we played on here for I think an hour or two, and she got up to level 18, I think. It's on the other account. She made a necromancer, and we got her up to level 18, and then she never played again. Whoops, I hit my mic. But the very beginning of it, I was trying to explain to her how to play the game, and I think I was confused the heck out of her because I would be like, okay, so you've played Neverwinter. This is not like Neverwinter. This came out long before Neverwinter. So this is how you do this. And then I would tell her to do something. And while I'm telling her to do something, then like 7 other things would pop into my head. And I'd be like, okay, but pay attention to this. And that has that on that mob. When you click on it, see how nothing else around it lights up? That's because only that mob will attack. That's non-sociable. If you click on one and the others around it light up, then that's a group. And they're all going to attack. And then I would have to explain the difference between a targeted group AoE and a regular AoE and a HOT and a dot and direct damage and aggro. And so I think for the hour or two that we played, by the time we got done, I think she was like, "Forget this! I'm going back to Neverwinter." Which, like I said, she kicks ass at that game. Okay, so I have not picked up anything yet. So let's look at claim. Whoops. Wrong button! Why do we even have that button? Let's go to claim. I could have just typed in claim, it would have been faster. Alright. I'm using a familiar. I don't even know what I'm using. I have the vision turned off. What is the name of this expansion again? Visions of Vetrovia. Look at this, I still have all this stuff. Another familiar training potion. There it is. Okay, familiar training potion. Scroll case. Unpacking this bundle will allow you to select a single class's celestial scroll. I'm not going to do that until I'm level 120. Or 125. I'm already level 120. Okay, so there's a celestial familiar. What do you look like? A gorilla made out of tree bark and leaves. With glowing eyeballs. I have two items that make my eyes glow like that. One makes them glow white, and I can't remember what the other color is. So let's claim that guy. Or girl. There's a celestial mercenary. My mercenary I like. What do you look like? Let me see what he looks like. He, she, they, them, we, am. Claim that. Now, when you claim like this, I just claimed a celestial mercenary. That doesn't mean the mercenary is now just in my mercenary. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Stop it! It's not just automatically in my mercenaries now. It just means I've unlocked this person, and in one of the new zones, if I'm lucky, I may find him. This is who I have right now. Zelcrest! Start your training. Level 14. Yes. How many days is that? 14 days? So I've got 2 slots open. I might as well look and see if I have any more accolades. Alright, back to what I was doing. You know what? I am gonna... No, let's just go back to what we were. Visions. Okay, so here's a celestial mount. The Evader. Whoa! Hello. That's a crazy color scheme. Is this a flyer? No, it's level 30. This must be a leaper. Wow, that's earlier than leapers. Leapers are level 35. Cool. I love leapers. I use flyer all the time, but I love leapers because it's just freaking fun to use. Okay, here's another... Here's the legendary familiar. This one's a stork? Yeah. A very cold stork. It's blue. You have to wait 6 seconds when you claim stuff. You can't just claim. You gotta claim, wait 6 seconds, claim. Okay, this is another mercenary. And again, that doesn't mean that I will instantly get the mercenary. It just means it may unload it, make it visible to me to actually get when I find it in the new zones. Okay, here's another mount. This one looks like a ghost horse. Ghost Pegasus. Whoa, look at those horns. Oh, if they made that black and fiery with horns like that, that would be an awesome black metal horse. That's pretty cool. Okay, don't want it. There's the Overseer Adventure. Oh, one more second. There we go. Oh, there's a prestige home. Dracul Castle. It's one per character. See how that's one remaining? That means one remaining completely. That's it. One per character means each one of the characters on this account can get one of them. So for me, that's like 16 of these on this account and 15 on the other. No, wait. 17 and 15? Maybe? Oh, there we go. Look right there. Visions of Vetrovia, Zvarni Expanse, Teleporter. That's why I didn't know how to get there. That's why. And then here's the house. And then here's the painting. I'm not going to get the painting yet because I'm not going back to my house yet. I'm going to see if I can put the teleporter here. These are all teleporters. Get off me! Back up. And there's my Merc. Oh, I was going to look and see. Do I have any more accolades? I don't think I do. Accolades are in this one. Yeah, I don't have any more accolades. These are all armor for mercenaries, but I don't have any accolades there. Okay, so let's look at the bags. Not all the bags, just this bag. Alright, so there's the house. Reading the house. Romani Eut Domum. Rules called the Romans, they go to the house. Okay, so here's the teleporter. Can be placed on the floor of any house type. Can it be placed? Oh, it can. Wow, that's funky looking. Okay, we're gonna put this in its own little room because I have a room back here. So here's all the trophies. I have a room back here that's got nothing in it except for that guy. All right. This is a mercenary. That's the overseer. That's the mercenary. So if I do that, sign a mercenary contract, add that familiar to the collection. This is Celestial Mercenary. Sign the contract. You may now hire Kinhama Mercenary Dakshesh the Displaced from somewhere within the Savari Expanse. So I have available to me a mercenary. Oh, I forgot his name. I haven't played in so long. Let me see. Where's my list of mercenaries? Zergus was the one I was using the most. Perrin Wanderhoof. On one of the expansions, he was the super rare mercenary, and he spawned in like 9 or 10 places in one of the zones. And I was flying over. After I had finished the zone, I was flying over trying to find a certain spot by a camp, and I looked down and I thought there was a mob with a quest for me. Gorilla. I thought there was a mob with a quest for me waiting for me, and when I went down, it wasn't a quest, it was a mercenary. Oh, this reduces training by 15 days. So does that mean... Yep. Now level 14, level 15. Training for rank 15. Okay. Nice. So 16, 18, and 20. I don't know what they max out at. I've never maxed one out. Alright, so let's see what happens. Do I have everybody up? Oh, I gotta remember all my spells. What is... Oh, I'm in the thing. Oh, first thing I need to do. Now that I can gain levels again. I didn't look to see if... There we go. 50-50. 50 to AA, 50 to experience. I didn't look to see if they said the AA experience went up. They didn't add anything here. Add 350, which has been the max forever. I just saw that the level went up. I didn't see about AAs. Okay, we're gonna go to Vetrovia 4 because theoretically it might have less people. Theoretically. And I had the music turned off because after I stream, I export it to YouTube, and the first time I did that, I had the music playing because I wanted it to be like the old days. I even had the combat music on, and I got copyright strike for all the music in Everquest when I posted it on YouTube. So I have that music turned off, and my music is playing in the background. So this is stuff I've written and recorded, so hopefully I won't get a copyright strike. Yay, broken shore. Wow, 2 discoveries without even moving. And I can't even move. What's going on? What is going on? I am standing here and nothing is working. What is this? Okay. I can't move my camera. I can't move myself. Keyboard's not... I can move the mouse around. Things are getting highlighted, but... I can't do anything right now. What in the... Is that a centaur walking towards me? Yeah, I can't do anything. I can't move. I can't... Okay, we're gonna... I can't even camp out. Alright, we're gonna go to... here. I'm still here. I'm just restarting Everquest. Because I literally could not move. My mouse would move over stuff and I could, you know, highlight stuff like the centaur. You saw how my pointer turned into the sword. But the keyboard was not doing anything and the mouse was not clicking on anything. That was weird. I'm wondering if it just didn't have everything loaded. Okay, back to Glass C. So let's get back to... once it loads. Okay. Now we're loading. Theoretically. There we go. Did it happen with Everquest 2 Forge? That you got the copyright stuff on? Okay, I need to change the album in the background. That was Fog Warrior's first album, Sun Conquered. So now we will do single Symphony of the Forgotten Souls. That's a 25-minute long track, so we don't have to worry about playing anything else for a while. See, now I can move the camera around. I couldn't do this when I popped up. I was like frozen in place. Alright. I've had bugs off and on. Not too bad. Alright. That's probably my boat right there. I have a map for this yet? Oh yeah! Okay, so that must be the person I need to speak at. Okay, what? Let's see what familiar I'm using. I'm using a purple ant. Okay, so applies summon familiar, increases all attributes by 9.9. So that's this part. Increases potency of the caster. My potency is at 176,872%. Increases crit bonus overcap by a bunch. So I have 8,461% crit bonus overcap. Summons a Shadeweaver ant that actually does a little bit of damage. Okay, now what did the gorilla look like? Because the gorilla is celestial. Celestial is above... Wait, is celestial above or below Fabled? I think it's above Fabled. I think Fabled is purple, yeah, and celestial is green above it. Alright. So this increases all attributes by 9.9. This would increase all my attributes by 20%. Increases potency by 28,000 instead of just 8,000. Why am I using that? Give me this guy. Crit overcap by 12,000. Okay, the gorilla. On the hostile ability cast, this spell has 10% chance to cast Consume on target of spell. Lasts for 2.5 seconds. Inflicts upwards of 4,200 piercing damage on the target instantly at every 1.2 seconds. Decreases combat mitigation of the target by 82. Cool. It just upped my attributes and everything. I have so much stamina and not that much intelligence, and I'm a finger wiggler. Wow, I have 608 million hit points now. Mama grab the baby. Okay, what am I using for a mount then? Using Azra. And then this one here, the Evader is the one I just got. This is Celestial. Oh wow, you can... I don't want to get rid of my mounts. What the heck? Okay, so what I'm using increases block by 5. Increases resolve by 160. This one's more. Increases the crit chance by 500. Increases potency by 22%, 22,000%. Increases potency by 63,000%. Max power by... Okay, yeah, we're changing. Come here. Well, he's Fabled, he's Celestial, right? So now, that was 608 with Azra. Let's see how much we get with Abzu. 716 million hit points. Wow. So what I do with my mounts is I have these mounts that are like massive, like Azra is a big old giant mount, but I have they their appearance to be a flying carpet, because that way I don't, people who haven't turned mounts off, I don't take up their entire screen with my mount. I just have a little rug under me. Okay, well I'm glad I did that because that just increased everything by quite a bit. Where's my mercenary? Oh, you can see my familiar now. Sup, yo? Where's my mercenary? Did it tell me I can't have my mercenary out? Or did it just go away because I had to restart? Just went away because I had to restart. This must be what it was. Alright, because I was gonna cast Fire Seed on you. There you go. Alright, let's go talk to this person. You know what I'm supposed to talk to you? No, I'm supposed to speak to somebody else. So who's... Ahoy there, that was a long voyage. You might want to give yourself a moment to get your land legs back. I can't sit around here. The seas may have tossed you about, but you're not shaken. Blimey, you're proven to fit in with us perfectly, Glacial Molus. Afraid not. Captain ordered us to stay here. We sailed the Oak as close as we dared with these mysterious lands. But with the current threatening to steer us right into the rocks. We dropped anchor where we did to keep her from ending up like so many of the other ships that met their end here. Is it something of a ship graveyard? It is something of a ship graveyard around here. Thinking about that too, are you? All these shipwrecks and the crews they held, were they pushed by the currents into the rocks like we nearly were? Did they get too close, locked in the bay by the currents, then attacked by some sea monster? Maybe it's all the work of a deranged elementalist. I'm an elementalist, I think. You better get a hold of yourself, Korom, before your shipmates hear you. You're right, best not get them all riled up about it all. But I wouldn't be doing me duty if I let us sit here in danger. You want to help investigate these wrecks and ensure safety? Sure, I can do that. Don't I have water breathing? I have so many characters. I keep forgetting what spells I have. I know I liked you for a good reason. Dive down and really examine them wrecks. See what you can learn about the ships and the kind of damage they've suffered. Might just be enough to settle some of our fears. I'm sure I'll find something. Oh my god, that's a 126. It's a quest for level 126, and I'm level 120. Alright, let me go here. Was I not researching any spells anymore? Apparently not. Okay. I thought I had a blue bubble. Oh wait. Or do I summon aqueous stones? That's what it is. I summon little shards that you click on that gives you water breathing. Okay. So does this show me on the map where I need to go? No. But I do need to go over here. I have a turn in already? Do I have like an old quest from Farsea's? But that is another message that we need to deliver. Yes and no. It is a message, but it's for you. If you're a representative Marin. Oh, that's Marin. Okay. Oh, that's alright. See how the text is in blue-green? That's because it is a main quest. This is the main quest we need to be doing. Oh, that's alright. I think half the messages that we get right now need to be delivered to the other end of the continent while we're still trying to get outposts set up there. Our message runners are being run ragged. Hopefully things will settle down soon for you. Meanwhile, I'm here to help research some of the marketing opportunities in this new land. We can always use more help, but we're still working on getting safe routes between outposts, so you might want to just nose around the nearby Centaur village for a bit first. My daughter can show you around. Hey, Ori! Your daughter, she's studying the crafts of the local Kenhama, and should be able to help you get your bearings. I didn't lose any bearings. Okay, another. So you saw how the background on that was like a blue tealish color. It's because that is the main storyline for this expansion. You'll see the text from this person during his quest will just be regular black or brown. For practice sake, get the lead out and move them goods, swabbies. Is that order meant for me? What? No, sorry. I thought you were one of my regular crew. Got my hands full here, you know, offloading all the goods from the Swimming Oak as the captain ordered. Need to get this done before he returns from the mainland. Why would he want them all offloaded? Oh, these are all goods we brought in case an opportunity to make some profitable exchanges presented itself. Seeing a village across the waters gives us some hope of what's coming true, so we're going to be ready. Plus, it keeps the swabbies busy. Giving him a rest is bad. I'd be all for rest. That's what I'm doing today on Tuesday. Or Wednesday. That's what they do. No, I'm keeping them safe and in line. Their curiosity about the locals and these new surroundings is sure to get them in trouble. Especially amongst the less experienced ones. Yeah, I'm reading. When I'm playing the game by myself, I'm usually reading everything, but not out loud. And then a lot of the streams I've done, I haven't read them, but this is a new expansion, and so I'm kind of reading them as I'm going. And since I haven't played this expansion at all yet, I'm just reading them on the stream. It's possible, yes. It's probable. In fact, a few have become delirious with fever, and that must be what this person is over here with the stuff going around his head. In fact, a few have become delirious with fever, and they've never even left this little bit of land. I'm betting it's a curse. Accursed. Oh, I lost my mind, all right, but here I'm just reading. Oh, sure. Meant to keep outsiders from sailing back from whence they came, or at least surviving long enough to tell others what they found here. I've seen it before. Definitely a curse. Have you found any evidence of it? Thanks for hanging out, Forge. Have a good night. No, I didn't want to alarm the crew by talking about it with them. Figured I'd just keep them busy and away from where the sick ones had been clamming. There you go. Clams. Where were they clamming? I'll search the area for anything suspicious. They were on the shallow bank found on the north side here. Don't blame me if you fall over cursed too. I warned you. Yeah. I've been at worse. God, that's a level 126. I'm only level 120. You said on the North Shore? See, nothing's lit up. Okay, so there's where the daughter's at. That's the main one we gotta do. He said, gather suspicious items on the northern side of the gateway. And that's this. So which way's north? That way's north. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so what is that? Boy, you couldn't have made that more obvious. Is my mount not working? Need to get 6 of these. What is that? Is that something on the other quest about checking out the shipwrecks? Whoa! Oh, and if you're wondering why my pet's name is Darkheart, when I had my channel points up, one of the things you could do when you had channel points was you could spend a giant amount of channel points to name my pet. And Darkheart, I don't know if Darkheart's still streaming or not. He was streaming his book. He was writing a book. And he spent the points to name my pet, and he named my pet after his stream characters, or stream ID, I guess? Darkheart? So No, that's not what it is. You find anything suspicious out there, Glacial Bolus? I found some interesting items, yes. And you brought them back here. What if... Oh, those. That's all you found? It's just flotsam from one of the shipwrecks around here. Sure? Yeah, nothing more remarkable than maybe it was just some bad clams. I mean, I'm already feeling better. I told you it was the clams. Wow, that shot me up. Almost 30% in one quest. Here we go again with the insane amount of experience to get you to the top level as soon as possible. Okay, so now we need to inspect shipwreck to the south. So, inspecting the shipwreck still won't let me fly. Where it's got it highlighted is going to make it a whole lot easier to figure this quest out. So. Save me! You know what? I didn't even notice if there was... Nope, he didn't drop anything. Okay. I wanted to go underwater to see if the mob dropped anything. Where else do we need to go? We need to go northwest. That way. When I first started playing Everquest 1, I played like this. I was in first person everywhere I went. Which is not good because you can't see stuff attacking you from behind. So. Okay, we need to go northwest, which is that way, so I'm guessing it's that one. Wait a minute. Let me do this real quick. Target myself. Cast an aqueous stone. Well, I forgot it doesn't actually give you a stone now, it just gives you the effect. Yeah, 15 minutes worth of underwater breathing. Okay. Yeah, see, there's the highlight. That's where we need to go. Is there anything under the water down here? What is that? Oh, that's my gorilla. That's my familiar. Like I said, I normally have him turned off. That's interesting that he showed up again. I'm gonna stand up here. Out of the way. Okay, so now we go talk to the guy again and tell him we found 2 sharks and nothing else. Yeah, Michael asked me earlier today, Ari, he was like, so did Tommy make a phone call about the fence? And I was like, what are you talking about? And he goes, oh, you didn't realize that the fence was blown over? And apparently Brendan came in and said that, oh, I didn't read all that, sorry. The fence got blown over with the 65-mile-an-hour gust we had. And then the guys who come and do the yard, they knocked on the sliding glass door to Brennan's room, and they were like, what the hell happened out here? And he said the wind blew the fence over. And so the guys did the yard, and then went and got a bunch of wood, came back, and then fixed the fence. Alright, so now find Captain in Kanpur, the village. Okay, so now we gotta go to the village, because both of our quests are leading us to the village, and there's no more quests available on the site. Yeah, I told Michael, I was like, no, I did it while I was on break at work. I just threw the fence back together. And then I go, if I would have been on lunch, I would have replaced the entire fence. Okay, this is probably why. Yeah, that's probably why I couldn't fly before. Because they made it where... What the heck is that? It looks like particles frozen in the air. Weird, very weird. Okay. So we have to find Captain Duglan and Algahoza. Al goes to Hoser. Kamapur. There's somebody. Not the daughter? Okay, that's the daughter. I don't want to talk to her yet. She's next to a bank. Oh no, a Batik Artesian. I thought that said bank. I was like, what's a bank artesian? Okay, where's the other person I need to talk to? Well, there's a quest flashing there, and there's a turn in here. But where's the other turn in? There was... Maybe Duglin is that other quest that's flashing up here. Not you. See, I remember back in the days when you would walk into a place like this in the new expansion, and you would be clicking on everything you could see because they would hide quests on items, like click on the vase, click on the... I mean, everything could be hiding. I think it was the Centaur's Lore and Legend quest was hidden on a sleeping mat on the floor in a village in Thunderous Steppes. And so you couldn't actually start. That was before they had it where you could just click on one of the Lore and Legend pieces to start the quest. You had to actually find the book, read the book first, and then you could start the Lore and Legend. This is not Captain Dugan. This is a separate quest. Okay. There's so many more people in the village now. I bet you're hungry. I'm rather excited to share some of my cooking with you and let you experience a taste of our cuisine. Sure, why not? Your mouth will be watering from the smell of the turmeric boiled egg curry alone. I don't think I've ever had curry. Just, you see, I have plenty of curry leaves, but I'm going to need more eggs and turmeric. Do me a favor, traveler. There's plenty of eggs to be found on Stone Pine Peninsula and turmeric tubers growing on Vetrovia Mesa. Give me some of each, won't you? Sure. So that's a collectibles thing, I think. Zoom out. Where is this dude? Says he's in the village, right? Find Captain Duglin, Wake Runner, and Kampur, the village. Yeah, says he's in the village. Healer's Guard, Peshta. Two NPCs that are not even important enough to have a name saying they're NPCs. That's a guard. Two more NPCs that don't even have names. A priestess, an oracle. She calls for the bones. She's an oracle. I just found 13th Warrior on YouTube. You can watch the entire movie on YouTube with ads. 13th Warrior is one of my favorite movies of all time. Fuel Merchant. Ascension Trainer. I think I have all the Ascensions maxed out now. What the heck is that? Has it been 25 minutes? Is the song over? Housing Merchant, Ammo Merchant, Mender. Oh, Mender. Always check the Mender when you go buy one. Okay. Last time I played, I was getting frustrated because I couldn't figure out the mechanics of a fight I was doing. And I had to, I think I broke my armor completely twice. Nope, nobody there. I don't know where this guy's at. And I got a text. My sister asking a question. Sorry, I'm typing out a text. My sister asking if I had any of the old comic books that were at my grandmother's house. I remember, see, it's storming here. It's wind gusts to 65 miles an hour. Not gonna. It's raining like crazy. When we were little and living in the Central Valley of California, where it rains like, maybe 3 times in the winter, I remember going to my grandmother's house and getting in my grandpa's work van. He was a carpet layer, and reading comic books inside the van while it's raining on the outside. Yep, her birthday is Saturday. My sister's birthday is exactly 7 days before Christmas, which has got to suck because when you have a birthday in March, then Christmas and March are far enough apart that you get quite a bit of gifts. When your birthday is the week before Christmas, that has got to suck. And then my brother's is December 8th. So, okay, now let's go to the Motionless Nothingness album. Okay. I haven't played my atmospheric black metal music in the background before because I don't think it's for everybody. It's not as easy and relaxable as the techno jazzy stuff. But where is this dude? Captain. Oh, Captain. You look like you're in a fighting stance, like you're killing something. I can't remember what expansion it was where they put these bunny rabbits in, but they're just there. They don't serve a purpose. I don't want to get too far away from town. I guess I'll just go talk to the girly now. Oh, this must be the way to get around the island. Instead of griffins, you got the other guys. Whoa! I fell for 40 million damage. Yeah, Micah was born December 18th, and then 2.5 years later, I was born in March, and then like 2.5 years later, Dusty was born. No, a year and a half. No, yeah, it was 2.5 years. Almost 2 years. And then Dusty was born in December. Alright, I don't know where this captain's at, so we are just going to, let's check up this way real quick. Okay, we're going to go talk to the daughter and move the main storyline forward. I wonder if they did another server merger. See a lot of people with extra letters behind their names. What's the captain's name? Dougal and Wake Runner, okay. It's not you. I've already been in this building, okay. Let's go talk to the daughter. Maybe you have to talk to her first before you can find the captain. Pet, get behind me. I can see the person I'm talking to. I recognize the look on your face. Don't worry though, there's a reason Mom calls me her miniature adult. I'm sorry, I've had some interesting experience with kids in the past. Then let's just both keep open minds about each other. My father says that is the key when experiencing a new culture. Anyway, we've got quite a new culture to learn about here. Good point. I'll do my best. So this is the village of Kamapur. Dude, get away. Home of Quellius worshipping Kenahama and others who wish to live in peace with the land. An admirable wish, though I have heard the surrounding lands are not very peaceful. It seems to work for them though, and the crafts they produce are lovely. The woodwork is phenomenal, but my attention keeps coming back to these lovely fabrics. I know, aren't they amazing? They use a technique called batik for them. Batik. I'd like to learn more. Arpita Goyal makes famous batik fabric and can tell us more. I'm honored to meet her. Where can I find her? Oh, she's right here. I heard you know more about our batik process. You want to know more about our batik process? Yes, I'd love to hear about it. Please. We find the best way to learn is by doing. So first step will be gathering some ingredients. Okay. Of course, I have to gather my own ingredients. So yes, this is the same song we just listened to. Symphony of the Forgotten Souls. This is track number 2 on the album. It came out as a single, a 25-minute long single, and then when the album came out, it's track number 2 on the album. So we're covered for another 25 minutes now. Okay, what am I doing? Alright, I'm looking for... Oh, I don't even have to memorize the scroll. I'm working on it. Alright, see, I still don't see the captain anywhere. Currency merchant. That makes me wonder. Yep. Okay. I don't need to do ascension stuff. I've already got those maxed. That's a guard. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to gather grassland scavenger eggs on Stone Spine Peninsula, and okay, so I need to run around and find new places. Okay. Now let's go up here where we saw the mount, the Griffin trainer, I'll call him. See, there's people killing stuff up here. Either there must be something up here for a quest I don't have yet. Gem clusters, animal dens, not for. This is I wonder if this is harvestable items. Oh. Ooh, okay, so I need to get a bunch of them for that. Okay. I wonder if the skill's gonna go up at all. I forgot how to look at skill on skills. Those are 650 out of 650. They're not gonna go. Shadow prospecting. Can't say I know what that is. And then I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I'm all for doing harvesting until it's gone. I don't like harvest twice and leave it with only one harvest left in it, because each one of the nodes has 3 harvests in it. I always harvest all 3 of them. Oh, rare item. Sweet. That's new. I thought that friggin' bunny was a node. Friggin' bunnies, there's no point of the bunny rabbits. They're just there to hop around and not be part of anything. Don't I have... I forgot I had the goblin that will go and get random harvests for me. I don't know how long it takes him to do it. Well, he's not doing anything yet. Friggin' rabbit, same rabbit. Nodes are for kids. What was that? Okay, that hawk is... So when you see something that's got red around its name like that, that means they will react to you. I call it chaos, but it's KOS, kill on sight. So if it's got red around the name like that, that means as soon as it sees me, it will attack me. Is there no going up any higher right there? Ouch. Go for 105 million damage, like you do. I really need to finish these 2 albums. It's the first time I've listened to the first 2 albums and EPs in, I would say, 6 or 7 months. Okay, so you... I cannot do it yet. So I'm wondering if I have to do it where you gotta find it first, and then click on the landing strip, and then it's over. Or is it just one of the quests? Fall in the water? Okay. Do I need to get any fish for this? Hide or mango roots. Okay, don't need to fish for anything. I didn't see any fish in that lake anyway. Okay, looking for harvestable nodes. Like we do every Wednesday. Harvestable nodes. That's a negative. There we go. Maybe I should be looking around to see if there's any mobs or anything now that I'm outside the wall. What is that? Okay, alligators seem to be chaos, go figure. Or kill on sight, KOS. I thought that was a node, but that's just a chunk in the ground. Well, that's a guard. I thought that was a player. Those are just guards. There's the captain. Watch yourself, these beasts are deadly. Captain Wakeliner, first mate Flint Knuckle sent me. I was investigating the shipwrecks and found something interesting. Good timing, lend us a hand. You want to hear what I found? You look like you can hold your own in a fight. No time to talk. Help us defend the village from these savage crocs. From these shoes? That I can. The savage crocs won't stand a chance. Death to the crocs! I shall kill the crockpot. Right there. Send the pet. I don't know what I was targeted on the wrong mob. Okay, I gotta kill 6 of them. Alright. Somebody's killing that one. Oh, there's the food. Jungle shrub. Whoop. Ooh, that's a 32 million crit. I really want to kick Act up again so I can see what I'm doing, because that was a 32 million crit. Hold on. Window settings. See, one of the things I don't like is that they don't put the commas in the numbers. So where did your? Oh, I see that. He's going away. That is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That's only 3 million. What is that? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's 14,983,032. There's a fabled critical for 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 8,852,606. See, it'd be awesome if they'd put the frickin' commas in here. Be easier to read. There's a legendary crit. 1, 2, 3. 24,547,326. Is that 90 million? 1, 2, 3. 90,201,325. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Is that 121,515,514? Nice. Whoops, I didn't want to do that. I need to put this back to what it was on. Main chat. There we go. You die! Man, he's got a lot. It's very short aggro range. Or yeah, because I'm that close and he wasn't attacking. 3 out of 6. Is there 2 shrubs there? No. That seems like I got 4 things out of that. Okay, there we go. That's a very short aggro range for something you would expect to be very mean and whatnot. Oh, there's fish over here. So see how this one's flashing and the other one's not lit up? They're not social, so there's not a group. I attack one, the other one's not coming with it. Oop, that swamp needler just attacked. He got too close to my guys over there. $23 million, 9 million. See how they got the commas on the stuff flying up over the heads, but they don't do that in the actual. I wonder if I can change that. Why don't I look instead of complaining about it and see if I can do it myself? Nope. Options. I was looking for settings. It's under options. It's not in that one. Those are all keys. User interface. It's got to be in here somewhere. So chat window. Nope, nope, nope. Lots of colors. And it's not the friggin' colors. I don't care about the colors. Combat bubble colors. Okay, I don't want the colors. That's cool. Distance to target. Hits mode. Show how verse combat information is. Nah. That doesn't help. Well, it's not there. Let me get on the right one first, okay. Well, let's get back to town. We killed what we needed to. Let's go talk to... Nah, let's grab this real quick. So there's nothing on this spot. That's chat options. And then it's just window settings after that, so hold on. Suckage be thy name. Okay. Dude, I killed your crocs. Thanks for that help, Glacial Willis. You came ashore in the nick of time. You're welcome, Captain. Job isn't quite done. One of the Kanahama defenders here got bit pretty bad. I'm gonna escort them to their healer, but I heard some crocs made it up to the nearby paddy fields. That's what they were doing. Slay those crocs. Sir, yes, sir! Was there paddy? Yeah, there was somewhere up here, wasn't there? Yep, there's one. Okay, cast Blazing Avatar on the pet, send him to attack. Nuke. Dot. Man, that dot hits hard. I can't remember what it was I did to that. One of my AAs added to that dot and it does extra damage. And that dot just hits so friggin' hard. Ah. So I gotta do 8? Okay. Man, they move quick. Blazing Avatar. Nuke. Monster dot. Hey, and let's just pull a croc that easy. So my main direct damage nuke does good damage, not great damage, but it's recastable very quickly. Blazing Avatar, nuke. See, the dot takes a lot longer to recast. Nuke. And if you don't know what a dot means damage over time. It means... Is that a Lorne Legend? Oh no, that's a status item. Okay. So when I cast my nuke, it does upwards of... What is that? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 71 billion? 506 million? 600. No, wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So is that 715 million? No, what? I wish they'd put the commas in. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 7,150,642,798 magic damage. Plus, is that 31,732,000,000? Nope. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3,173,263,623 damage. And you can recast. It does all that damage at once when it hits, and then I can recast it again 1.6 seconds later. The dot damage over time does, is that 12,589,000,000? Nope. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1,258,901,667 damage when it hits, and then every 2 seconds for the next 12 seconds, it adds on top of that 119,695,978 damage. So it does a large amount of damage, but instead of hitting it all at once, it does a little bit, and then it every 2 seconds it adds more, adds more, adds more, adds more. And when you're fighting and you want stuff to be focusing on your pet, because my pet's a tank, I cast Blazing Avatar, which gives him, every time something hits him, it does damage, and every time he hits something, it does damage. And I'll let him hit it first, and then I'll nuke it, and then I'll dot it. Okay, we need 2. See how my spells are blacked out? It's because I'm too far away from the mob. Well, it bugs me that I can't count it all. Because on the, when you're seeing the damage go over their heads right here, they have the commas at it. There's 176 million, 22 million, 20 million, 94 million. But when you look at it in the combat screen, you go back to look and see what it did, you don't get, there's no commas. You got to count everything. It's almost as annoying as I am. Whoop, maybe I should have read where I'm going next. Where am I going next? Oh, he's at the healers. Okay, so he's up over there. There he is. I knew you'd make short work of those savage crocs. Good work, Glacial Bolas. Okay, that's a house item. I'm glad I got here when I did. Your timing couldn't be better. Now what was all this about saying about the shipwrecks? The ships were from all sort of ages and places. One of them was recent enough to have a Far Seas Trading Company icon carved into its hull. First mate Flint Knuckle thought it was interesting considering they financed the swimming hill. Aye, that is interesting, and something we should be keeping in mind. I agree. It proves the currents leading here are treacherous even for the most experienced sailors. And that the stories I've been hearing from the locals here are true. What stories? They speak of many shipwrecks and survivors washed ashore. Seems we're the first to have come ashore safely with our ship intact. And whether this is what the trading company hoped would happen or just coincidence, it is an opportunity for all of us. It's Kenema. Yeah, Kenema. Trading company, the Swimming Oak, and you. What do you mean? I just needs to land a trade agreement with them. I just needs to land a trade agreement with them. That's what I was talking with these men about when the attack happened. It seemed like a great opportunity to help them defend the village and integrate myself with them. You know, be one step closer to the trade agreement. Did it work? Did it help? Ah, about that. It seems we've offended them somehow. I don't know what it is. They've just being so ungrateful. Learning a bit more of the Kenema culture may be the key to coming to an agreement. Culture, huh? I can try that. Yeah, since you're here though, no use sending you back to the ship. You see those tall ruins up on the peninsula? Check them out for pottery or some other forgotten artifacts we might be able to profit from. It's not some holy place to the Kenema, is it? We don't want to make matters worse. Oh, no, I already asked them about it. They said it's from an ancient civilization and no consequence. Very well, I'll see what I can find. I gotta go up there anyway for something else. What's... oh, that over there? He's talking about that? That? Or that? Maybe it's all together. Go Buckeyes! Thanks for following! I'll follow back. I can't tell you what number follower you were. I think you would have been number 91-ish. Welcome to the stream. What am I doing? Oh, I got another quest right here. So anytime you see an NPC with that over their head, the golden feather, that means it's a quest you haven't done yet, and it's available for you. Okay. Only those bathed in the somatic sublimation pools are welcome to enter the healer's Habat. That looks like my typing. Good afternoon, Buckeyes. Why isn't it? I love EQ2. I was saying this earlier in the stream. I've been away from it for, I think, about a month. Let me see. Yeah, 34 days, 35 days. I've been away for a little bit. Actually, it's been longer than that. I just got on to check my sales there. I've been off for about 3 months. Because I went back to EQ1 and was playing on a... I was back on EQ1 on a time lock progression server. Well, right now, with this last expansion that just came out, which is where I'm at, the level cap is now 125. Oh! You guys see that purple feather? Okay, a purple feather is usually a heritage quest, which is a lot harder to do. Welcome, Seafarer. Are you been touched by... oh, you've been touched by the serenity of the Tranquil. I can sense this. The Tranquil? Oh, Quellius. I was in her presence in the mortal throne. Oh, that's right. We did that. And that is why you are here, having been sent on a holy mission, like our ancestors so long ago. As much as I appreciate your certainty, I am not here on a holy mission. Our ship sailed here for adventure and the adventure of exploring. All are born with a desire for peace. Our souls yearn for it from the moment we are born, even if we do not recognize it. But the path to it is never the same for anyone. It is full of obstacles and distractions. You think this trip was an obstacle? That is not for me to say. I just know many have walked the path only to find themselves lost with no knowledge of where they've strayed. I know exactly where I've been with this character. Even some of our own have to go out into the wilds of this land to purge themselves of chaos and find peace again. It can take weeks or months, but nearly all return again. I wish the same could be said about those we have rescued. Yeah, see, that's one of the things I talk about a lot. I've used, I think, 1 or 2 of the 95 potions, and I've used 1 of the 110 potions, but I have 2 accounts. I have 32 or 33 characters altogether. And the only time I will use one of those potions to get a character up to a higher level is if I've already played that character, and this is like a duplicate character. So this account, you got Glassy here. Let's see what this quest is. Kampor Crossbow of Stratagems. So I think that is a heritage quest. Oh no, it's a signature quest. So I got Glassy here, who's a conjurer. This is my main. I have another character on my second account who is also a conjurer, because when I had the characters on my second account playing with this character, I was able to kill stuff so much easier, so I made an enchanter or a conjurer on the other account so my other characters on this account could group with the conjurer. And I used a 100 potion, I think, on that one. But that I already had Glassy up to level 109, I think. So I learned how to play the character before using one of those potions to get a character up to a higher level. So if you look at my characters, a lot of them are, well, you can just look at them right here. Boink. So Glassy's 120. Blashurk's only level 32. Balsagoth is level 81. I can't believe he's level 81. I don't remember how I got him that far that quick. Dozrith! Thank you for the resubscribe there, Dawes. I think you're the only one now, you and Steve. So anybody seeing that farts Glaciabolus into a tree, that's how I taught, I taught you, Michael, didn't I? I taught Dozrith how to do Sure, you came here to unsub and unfollow. I taught Dozrith how to do emotes in the game. I was on my troll, and I would target him and do the %T, which is target. I would put Bloodrum farts Tyndall into a tree. 120 Shadow Knight, 120 Fury, 120 Warlock, and 110 Kanji from different came back attempt. 55 Beast Lord, 27 Necro. Currently running an Inquisitor, and it's level 11. See, to me, when I start a new character, I will always start a new character and play it from level 1 up. This is Majdoul. I don't think it says on here. It's Majdoul. What was I doing? I got the quest. I got the signature quest. So Dawes, I bought the expansion for EQ2. I'm trying it out. You just missed my whining and complaining about when you look at the combat down here, there's no commas in it and the numbers. And I've been hitting for been critting for 127. What was 127? 27 billion, I think it was. It's not the 140 billion I had done earlier, but okay, let's see. Where am I going? What am I doing? Oh, I need to go do some more nodes. Let's go over here. So signature quests are usually long quests, and they're usually rather difficult. So I don't know if I'll be able to do that one by myself. So that one may not get done anytime soon. Is it still raining outside, Michael? There we go. Roots. Well, that's service awaits. Yeah, when I first got on and started streaming, I said that we are currently in the middle of a storm where I'm at up here in Northern California. The wind is gusting up to 65 miles an hour, and it's been raining like crazy, which is normal. And we usually lose power, so if all of a sudden the stream goes haywire or it just ends, it's because we probably lost power. It just happens to be on my day off. And don't forget, Steve Fantasy will be streaming tonight. This is Wednesday. So Wednesday at 8 o'clock tonight, Steve will be streaming. I don't know what he's going to be streaming, but everybody should go watch Steve. Watch and follow and subscribe if you can afford to. Following's free. And I always follow back. So if you follow me, I follow you. I have so many people I'm following on Twitch right now. I think I'm subscribed to Steve Fantasy and I'm subscribed to Dozrith. And then I think I have 5 gift subs on Steve's channel that auto replenish. I think that's it. I think that's all I can afford right now. He said after buying 2 copies of the expansion. Man, where are all the nodes? Oh, there's one. Animal Den. So I think I have a couple. So that's a rare. These are rares from the level before. This is level 120 to 129. These are rares I got back. Oh, that's a rare fish. I didn't realize I got the rare fish. But I've got all of my harvesting maxed out, so I don't have to. I'm only doing this for the quest. I need mango and I haven't even seen any freaking wood yet. Giggity. Let's go back to the other side where the crocodiles were. Come on, you hosers, get up here. Where's my menagerie? There. Okay. Hey, this guy's got a quest. Ooh, I see that. Okay, I don't need roots. I need food and wood. Giggity. And there's wood. And there's food. Alright, so... Holy crap, I got almost all the wood in one chop. But like I said, I don't leave nodes half done. Alright, so what we need now? Mango? 20 mango. I got 2. So, is that what I was looking at? I don't see where it is now. There's a croc over there. I usually have EQ2 maps up on my computer, but for some reason it's not on my desktop anymore, so I haven't updated EQ2 maps in a while. That's roots. I need roots. Shrub. Where? Oh, right there next to me. Of course, my pet is in the way. Get out of the way. It's funny, I complain about my pet always being in the way, and then if I give it an illusion of like, oh, what is the ice one? An ice wyvern, I think it's. Oh, oh, you know what? It's Christmas time. I should be doing this. Okay, I forgot. It's Christmas time. We're gonna change our look. All right, let's come stand over here. All right, we're not gonna be a mummy anymore. We are changing our look. So let's go to wardrobe. I need Christmas stuff. I should have Christmas stuff. Nothing looks like Christmas stuff. I didn't. Oh. There we go. There's our peppermint candy headband. I thought I had a bunch of hoods. I had a bunch of the Christmas hoodies. What is that? Skull barrier of the unwieldy? Wow, that's very bird-like. Oh, there we go. Wait, is that it? Oops. Nope, that's not it. No, I'm cold inside my house. How much? It's freaking what? Let's see if it'll pop up. It's only 45 degrees right now. 45 degrees, high winds. Lots of rain. Where's my other antlers? That's an ancient headdress. I have another set of Christmas antlers I always wear. I don't see them. Anybody see any antlers hiding anywhere? Okay, we are gonna go. We're taking a trip. We're going back. With that head thing on, I look like Cher. You have a little heater you can put out there? You never know. Michael could be playing out in the backyard on his computer. I wouldn't put it past him. But the fact that he's in the studio, and that's right off the tiny garage, I can understand why you're freaking cold. Okay, so I need to see if I did not put them back. Okay, where are... Who put up the Christmas lights? Did you put them up already, or did Michael put them up? Or did you both put them up? I drove by one day when I was coming home from work, and I saw all the inflatables in your guys' front yard, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then I was at work, and I was like, oh, I wonder if their inflatables have blown down the road yet. And then I asked Michael last night, and he was like, oh, we took them down because they would have blown down the road. I don't see my antlers anywhere. This bites. Well, that sucks. Did I just overlook it? That's the ancient headdress. But it was... That's the mummy tiara. It looked just like that. It was horns. Michael put up the icicle ones. I started putting up the inflatables, and then we took them down. Yeah, because I came home from work and I saw them all deflated in the living room. I saw them all deflated on the front lawn. And then it wasn't until like the next day when I was at work that I was like, oh, that's probably a bad idea because of the rain. Ruby serpentine headdress. That's what I was wearing. Well, let's just put the peppermints back on for now. Okay, peppermints. If I could take a box of clothes to turn in, if you guys take a box of clothes, I work for Goodwill now, everybody. If you take a box of clothes and donate them to Goodwill, it hailed here? I didn't know it hailed here. If you take a box of clothes to Goodwill and you go to the south side of the building in Brookings, Oregon, you donate the clothing, you get a 20% off one item discounting. I can't do it unless it's on my day off. The only time I can buy anything, the only time I can donate anything is on my days off. Just go to Goodwill anytime between 11 and 7. And you just drive up on the side. They bring out a bunch of totes. You just put everything in it. They give you 20% off stuff. I can only do it if I'm off work. Okay, what kind of Christmas thing do we need? Christmas. See, and you can always do this. You hold the left control, you click on it, and it puts you in the dressing room. So that is a cool robe. I love the skulls. I need Christmas stuff. Robe of the Archivist. That's purple. Is that the one that burns? No. I have a cool red one. Yeah, but guys, the game is they've shrunk down. I think it said, what was it, 20,000 players? Is there 10 or 20? EQ1 had like 20 or a little more thousand. EQ2 had 10 to 20,000, I think, last year, the beginning of this year. So there's still people in it. There's still guilds in it. One of the guys that we used to play with a lot, Jaculus, he streams every day as Toolian. Pretty much every day, his guild is raiding and doing stuff. My guild is pretty much filled of just me. Well, it's very low compared to where it was in the beginning, but there's not as many servers available anymore. So it's a lot of people down into which one thing to a smaller amount of servers. And the game just got bought this year by another company, and the company said that their goal is to expand it and keep it going. So I think they were talking about updating some stuff, updating the way the game is coded and all that fun stuff. Come on, where's my Christmas stuff? A satin-lined pox-ridden carapace. That is cool looking. But it's filled with the pox. The game itself has still got so much stuff. I mean, if you start playing, well, the way I always looked at it, Buckeyes, is if somebody's new to online gaming and wants to play an MMORPG, I tell them if the three levels I look at it, like grammar school, high school, and college. It could be. If you go to WoW, WoW is the easiest one to play. I don't like the game. I got seriously bored of it. WoW is like grammar school. Everquest 2 is like high school. It's a lot more involved in what you got to do. And then EverQuest 1 is like college, because EverQuest 1 is the harshest one. It's the most unforgiving one. If you play on a time lock progression server, you can't solo anything. It's like it was back in the day. So if you're looking for instant gratification, then play another game. Play WoW. If you're looking for a game that is going to keep you going for a long time, EQ1 or EQ2. What turns me off these old MMORs is 20 years worth of information to give. That it can be a little overwhelming. I was talking earlier before you guys got on about when I was trying to teach my wife how to play, and we played for like 2 years. Oh, Dark Age of Camelot. I left EverQuest 1 to play Dark Age of Camelot. Matter of fact, Dosrith, when he streams, he's got a Dark Age of Camelot poster behind him while he's streaming. Is it behind you, Dawes? Yeah, we love Dark Age of Camelot. Yep, that is that album done. So now we'll go to the EP. Yeah, I started with Everquest 1 when I started playing it the day it went live. And then I left Everquest 1 for a bit. I went to Anarchy Online. Was it Anarchy Online? Which was more sci-fi than fantasy. I went to Star Wars Galaxies, which was awesome in the beginning. I went to Dark Age of Camelot. I even tried Detroit Motor City. Then I went back to EQ, and then I went to EQ2. And then I went to WoW, and then went right back to EQ2. And then I tried the Star Wars, the newer massive multi-online one they did. And it was cool. The thing I liked about the first Star Wars Galaxies was how hard it was to become a Jedi, so it was a rarity. And then when I got on the second Star Wars online one, you could start off as 4 different types of Jedis, and I was like, forget this mess. Everybody wants everything right now. They don't want to actually work for it or play for it. Said the guy who just ran through a whole bunch of text and talking to an NPC. Come on, where's my Christmas stuff? Every one of my characters has that Guardian of the Learned stuff. That was from a expansion. I can't remember what expansion. Where is Christmas? I remember the thing I remember the most about Dark Age of Camelot, and I say this on a lot of my streams. One of the things I really loved about Dark Age of Camelot was the experience bonus. If you went out in front of the city you started in and you were killing the mobs right in front of the city, you would get like 10 experience. If you went farther off into a corner where the mobs had already spawned and been there for a while, then when you killed it, you got an experience bonus for killing a mob that had been up for longer. So instead of getting 10 experience, you might get 12 experience. And the longer the mob was up, the more of a bonus you would get for killing it. I thought that was freaking awesome. I loved it. I never got high enough to do the realm versus realm. I thought it was an awesome idea. I just never got it. I'm not a big PvP person. I already looked at those. Come on, Christmas. Come on, Christmas. Come on, Christmas. Where the heck is my Christmas? Yep. I thought Dark Age of Camelot was awesome. You can still play it. There's still private servers out of it, I believe. And I think there was a software company that was trying to redo it. So much stuff without finding Christmas stuff. Sambata. I thought that said Santa. Nope. Deepwater. Crimson Star Road. Robe the Beguiler. Robe the Living Fungi. That's a fabled rope. Oh, come on. I should have done this off stream. I didn't even think about it. I saw the Christmas stuff up in the city when I popped up, but I didn't think about the fact I wasn't wearing my Christmas get-up. I don't see a single Christmas robe. There's a Heroes Festival robe. What happened to all my Christmas stuff? That's the Hero Festival's robe. Robe of Honor. Yeah, that's how EverQuest 1 was with me. It was in EverQuest 1, I started EverQuest 1, like I said, March 17th of 1999. And I started as a Dark Elf Shadow Knight. I couldn't figure how to get out of the frickin' Dark Elf City, so I deleted that character. I made a human Shadow Knight. I played him for a while, got him to level 7. I went to Befallen. I fell down the well in Befallen, which has 2 locked doors to get through before you can get to the bottom. And deleted that character because nobody would help me get my corpse. So I thought, okay, that's it. I'm going to be a helper. And so I made a cleric. That's true, Michael. Best MMOs have always been about community. So I made a cleric named Tolnors, who was a high elf. When I got to level 19, back in the day, EQ1, you could not get a last name until you hit level 20. And the last name I wanted was Thanor, which had an apostrophe in it. So you had to have the GM of the server input the last name for you. You couldn't do it because of the apostrophe. And I was having a problem because I kept getting level 20 and then losing it because people kept training specters to the docks in Oasis. And they kept running me over and killing me. So I would get level 20 and then they would train and I would lose level 20. And then I would get level 20 and then I'd get killed and lose level 20. So I yelled out in the zone, level 19, almost 20 cleric looking for a tank. And a dark elf named Marduk popped up. And he was like, hey, let's go. And I had so much fun with him. And then he was telling me everybody in his guild was that way. They were a guild called Brigandiars, named after the guild in the Menzo Baranzan books from D&D. And I role-played my cleric, my high elf cleric, turned against everything that was good because of something that happened with a guild I tried to get in before in real life. And I joined a Dark Elf guild. I was the only high elf in a Dark Elf guild. And being in Brigandiars with those people like Baron Solon and Lazarus, Mist Singer, all those people, it was, I would get on just to talk to them and have fun with everyone. Tolnor's only got to level 56. He never really got up. He's still on EverQuest. So like Michael was saying, it's the people. Okay, Dawes. Don't put it on full mute, just put the volume down. If you put it on full mute, it won't show you as a view. This really bugs me that all my Christmas stuff is not inside my wardrobe. Now I gotta find something that looks Christmassy. That just bugs me. I had everything all... Or did they do away with all my Christmas stuff? Yeah, when I first started playing EverQuest 1, I was trying to get into a guild that was called the New Templars. And I was not all that great with social skills. No, I want to be Christmassy! There we go. That'll work. Don't need arms. Do need gloves. And I need boots. Oh, it's not going to show my shoes? Not gonna show my shoes. Okay, that'll work. Alright, now you are no longer gonna look like that. You are going to look like that. There's my pet. Alright, let's get back to where we were. What? It didn't put my stuff on. I clicked the wrong thing. I gotta figure out what robe that was. There we go. Alrighty. No. That really bugs me though. I had a crap load of Christmas stuff because I usually do the Frostmelt stuff. We'll go to 1. But I was trying to join. I was not big in guilds and EQ, and I had never been in one. And so I think I was like level 14 or 15. Let's see if I'm stuck again. Last time I zoned in here, I was stuck. Nope, I'm not stuck. So I saw that a guild named the New Templars was looking for new members. So I ran up to the guy who was shouting in the zone, and I was like, "Hey, I'd like to try out." And he goes, "All right, here's your first quest. Go and find 2 rusty swords and a fire beetle eye or something like that." I was like, "All right." So I went off and I did that. What do I need? Just food. And I found I killed stuff and found the rusty swords. And then fire beetles are everywhere when you first start playing the game, so fire beetle eyes were not a problem. Oh, come on, I need the food bush. Where's it at? And I did that same day, took it back to the guy, I go, "Hey, here you go." And he's like, "Hey, that's a good job. Now go find this and this and this and something else and something else." So I did this for a couple days. Just random stuff. So finally he goes, "Okay, here's your final quest." Oop. Those guys together. "Here's your final quest. Bring me back a rubicite breastplate." Which, when EQ1 first started, that was the item that was camped 24/7. And they pretty much cost more than there was platinum in the game at the time. And I was like level 14. I was like, what? So I sent a message to the guild leader. And I go, "Is this how you get people in the guild? You have to give them an impossible quest at level 14? And he goes, "What are you talking about?" And I told him what I was supposed to be getting. Oh, I see a collectible. And he goes, no, don't do that. Stop. There's no way. Oh, shoot, this is heroic. This may kill me. He goes, don't do that. That's not how we do that. Who told you to do that?" And I told him, and he was like, no, don't even consider that. And I was like, well, that's what the guy said. Okay, good. I wanted to come over here because I saw a shiny. There it is. That's a collectible. And so what I had done was I had 1 or 2 people that I knew that I had grouped with before, and I had sent them for some of the previous quests. I had sent them tells asking them if I could borrow some plat so I could get this stuff to try and get into the guild I was getting into. And when the guy said the rubicite breastplate, I was like, there's no possible way I could ever do this. And so I owed a bunch of people plat already. Yeah, well, apparently he got kicked out of the guild for doing that. But I used that as my role-playing reason for being the only high elf in a dark elf guild. Hey, there we go. We finally finished it. I still can't fly, though. Or did I just not summon my mount? I haven't seen anybody flying around here, so I don't think it's just me. And yeah, I know there's a quest there. I haven't done it yet. I want to finish this quest. If you look at my journal, you can see I have, so 75, that would be what, 54? I have 54 quests going at the moment. Because I keep just grabbing quests, so... And I've completed 3,036 quests. So not completely done with all of them yet. There's still a bunch more. Alright, what do I need to do? I need to craft tightly woven fabric, craft bright fabric dye, craft the mantic canting, whatever that is. Okay. So that was over here, so what do I do that with? What was that thing I was clicking on next to the guy over here, I think it was. It was like a big weird looking thing next to a guy. I could have just been male. But the good thing that came out of me getting screwed over by that guild, and that guild I don't think lasted all that long. I don't remember seeing them after that. Was that it got me into Breaking the Earth. And those guys were so into their guild. They had been together long before Everquest, the people in the guild. So, well, that guy just took off flying, so maybe it is... Where did the guy go? So that's the person that gave me the quest. Whoop, that EP's over. Yep. Is it up to... No, it's 716 million. 716 million, 3 million power, mana. My crit chance is 3,611%. My crit bonus is 8,461%. My potency is 237,000%. I was saying earlier on the stream, I well, you've been gone for a bit. I mean, if I take off all of this equipment that I'm wearing, I think I dropped down to like 55,000 hit points. But putting on all this stuff that I got from the last expansion, I shoot up to 7. Well, I shoot up to a lot, and then with my new familiar I just got, and my new mount I just got, they increase hit points and mana also. So when I started this stream, I had 308 million hit points, and then just putting the familiar and the mount on, I'm at 716. And then some of the zones and the new ones will give you even more than that. Like it'll put you in a dungeon with a bunch of heroic stuff, but then it'll shoot your hit points up like crazy. So okay, well here is some stuff, but I don't see. Zoom into first person and go in here. I don't see anything to do any actual crafting on. That's what I'm looking for right now. Ah. See, I would think it'd be something like this because it's crafting material and dye and whatnot, but nothing is lighting up. So they really do like their fabric, don't they? That's the healer's place. That's the way out of town. That's the daughter, and that's the person I'm doing the quest for right now. And like I said, anytime you go past a mender, always check. Okay, I don't need to repair anything. Interesting. Well, it depends on the level. It depends on what level your familiar is. I think I have a familiar that's a mushroom. So you have the celestial, which is the highest level, and then you have the fabled, and then I think it's legendary, and then treasured. Don't I have a mushroom? So I have that guy. I have that one? I didn't realize I had that one. No, I don't have that one. I have that one, I have that one. I have that one that I was using. I have that one. Right here, where's it at? I think you have to use potions. Because on me, I have no, it's mounts. I thought I had a familiar. Oh, is this full? Oh yeah, that's full. Okay, you're not for sale. I thought I had a familiar training potion. This is a mounts training potion. This trains your mounts. But I think mounts can only get to like level 5. Well, I guess I could look. Because now, mounts before were just mounts. Now mounts have... See, look, that one's got a saddle ready. So I should have grabbed a saddle. I don't know where I got these potions. I think I got that from one of the expansions. Because earlier in the stream today, I had, since I just bought the new expansion, I had a mercenary training reduction that reduced my mercenary's training by 15 days, and my mercenary had just started training and had 14 days to go, so that helped a lot. But this mount has not been trained, and has one saddle available, and then barding becomes available at level 2, so the training on the mount will take a day and 12 hours. I don't know how you do it on familiars, because there's nothing to look at the familiar. I'm guessing it's strictly potions only. Yeah, that's all quest stuff and quest stuff. What is that one? Yeah, see, there's a familiar one. Oh, that's an overseer. Okay, so was overseer a thing when you were here last time, Buck? I haven't done my overseer, so let's do that. Did I ever put the other... That's a house item that goes in the house. Okay, that's a scrying stone. Which ones are my scrying stones? Amulets, scrying stone. These guys here, overseers. You can do like 10 quests a day. These you play in the background and you get the people to do them. Okay, so that will help. What else we got? Sneak or... Nope. 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 That'll help. Up to 40% of bonus chance. So I got one more person. I need either, what is that? Sly, focused, or dexterous. And it doesn't look like I have any of those. Sly, I thought I had a Sly. What happened to my Sly? Apparently not. Okay, so we got a 40% chance of it being a bonus and 30% chance of it being a mishap. So let's give him one more, which doesn't matter because I got nothing else to add to it. So start that one. So I think that potion came from doing these. And I went through a point where I was doing them, like every day. Yeah, it's always been that way. I'll up the bonus chance. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. Go away. Oh, there's one. 100%. Yeah, matter of fact, Dozrith, he's on a business call right now, but Dozrith and EQ1, we're playing on a time lock server. His guild just rated time. In EQ2, I'm not sure because I've only rated. When I rated in EQ2, I was a illusionist because they needed time warp, which is an AA point thing we do. And there were inquisitors in the guild, but I was just focused on what I did, and then otherwise I don't raid that much. So Dawes is the one to ask if he comes back. That one. Do twice? No, okay. Yeah, I was doing these like crazy for a while, and then I just got to the point where I was like, oh, I don't want to look at it again today. That's what a lot of the potions are in my bank. They're potions that dropped from this. You start them today, you check them tomorrow. Well, I might check them later today. I don't know. I've only been streaming for 2 hours, so I may check them later. We will see. Depends on how far I get in this thing. Why don't I have people that have these? There's one. I didn't use them both, did I? I must have. Way to go. Trying to see if there's ones that are actually will benefit from my character. There's one. Is that one? Yes, sweet. Oh, there's a purple one. It's got a higher percentage of failure than of. I don't have anything that matches that. Oh, I do. I have one that matches. Now we're even, 30-30. I had one of those, but I used it. And nobody's got anything else. So. Oh, that's pushing it. That's 30-30. I don't have any of those. I don't have any of those. Oh, did I use the change? No, I didn't. Rosamund. Sweet, we can do that. I think right now, with the amount of, like I said, the amount of players that are playing, I think there's probably a lot of area that needs to be filled in with players, like Inquisitors and Furies and Wardens and whatnot. Because a lot of people that are going to raid are probably going to go in with like the main raid tanks and manas and stuff like that, and there's one. What I said. Whoa, what are you doing? I said, there's one. There we go. But I've played all the classes and all the races. Inquisitors are, so there's a good side and a bad side to every class. So you got like Cleric in EQ1 is, in EQ2 is a Templar and an Inquisitor. A Templar is like positive buffs for the group and single target heals pretty much. Inquisitors are detractive spells on the mobs, like damaging their armor, stuff like that, and then single target heals. With the Druids, the Furies are like the offensive attacking healers, and Wardens are more the healing and buffs healers. So there's like two different sides of every class. So like I think the Rangers are also, the Rangers on the good side, the Assassins are on the bad side. The Swashbucklers on the good side, the Brigands on the bad. Wait. Swashbucklers on the good side. Not Brigand is on the bad side, is it? No. Dirge. Dirge is on the bad side. No, it's Dirge and Bard. Bard's on the good side, Dirge is on the bad side. Troubadour. Troubadour's on the good side, Dirge is on the bad side. So, like Shamans, you have Shamans on the good side, or Mystics on the good side, and shoot, what is Bloodroom? I forgot what Bloodroom was. But there's, if you played EQ2 when it first came out in 2004, you had to pick a main class like Cleric, Druid, Tank, Rogue, whatever. And then when you got to level 10, you had to choose a subcategory, and then level 20 you were there for life. So, and a lot of it depended on your town you started in. If you wanted to be an evil cleric, then you would start in the evil town. Pretty much. Ow. I kicked my chair. What do I have left? I have coins left. Coins are negative on that one. There we go, coins. Okay, I have 5 more I can do, but I'm not going to do it anymore. So, the familiar trainer came from that. Now, I am going to just forget doing this one I just did, because I can't find where I'm supposed to put this stuff together. Okay, so alabaster shells and goblin seaweed strands. I'm guessing. What did I just? What is this? Oh, okay, that's how you get into. I just saw the mouse change. Bye, Ari. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully, I kept you awake. I can smell the salts and oils of the somatic sublimation pool. Thank you for abiding by our traditions. You may now enter the healer's Akhbat. Well, thank you. I was like a rush. Hi, how you doing there? Don't mind my mercenary in your face. A new face. Where do you hurt me? What? Forgive me. Where are my manners? I'm John T, a healer from our tribe. That is why you're here, isn't it? Seeking medicinal. What would you say that? Unguents? Or magical healings? Nope, I'm glassy. Really, this is the first time newcomers have arrived in such a healthy state. Long have I been caring for those washed ashore half dead from dehydration and sea fever. I've never heard of sea fever. Yeah, I saw the shipwrecks out in the bay. Those are just the ones that haven't eroded away. Of course, the number of survivors who washed ashore clinging to flotsam over the years aren't even represented by a wreck. Their ships went down far from here. There was a long time when the oceans weren't as calm as they are now. Which explains your good health. It's a pleasant surprise, I assure you. As a bit more calmness and serenity enriches all lives, and allows me to focus on other ailments affecting the affecting the village, such as thrush or strangles. That it is, and so are medicinal unguents. Speaking of which, I don't suppose I could convince you to give me a little help, could I? Yeah, what do I need to go find? Cardamom and Bashma zinc. They are difficult to find when you know where they are. And luckily you do. Exactly. You find it to be gathered in the marshlands, and the other ones are on the Stone Spine Peninsula. I need to go to Stone Spine Peninsula because there's a couple things I need to get there. I'll be back. I'm just your DoorDasher. I'll be back. So I need to find how to get to the Stone Spines. I'm guessing it's this way. Let's see what this quest is up here now. We have room for more to be on here. Yeah. What's up, buddy? It shouldn't have happened. You were there. You know what I'm talking about. What? A croc attack? Those deaths shouldn't have happened. All life is precious and cannot be replaced. Croc, stork, or kanahama. What? And more their deaths were at our hands. I do not hold you or your captain responsible for doing what had to be done. Is that what you thought I meant? I am sorry. I am not attempting to blame you for my sorrow. That's a relief. I am sad it was necessary. I am a defender, and sometimes violence is necessary. I know this, but it isn't the only answer, and can lead to escalating violence, which you'd rather avoid. As a people, we strive to learn more ways to preserve rather than destroy, avoid rather than check rather than hurt rather than maim rather than kill. Interesting. But those crocs left us with no choice. Once a creature has come to this savage sickness, there's no recovery. It spreads and it infects. Oh, they were sick with something like rabies. How do you think they caught it? I fear the source is something that flowed down Avasarala River in the Natam marshlands. Okay, so another one we have to go to the marshlands. Alright, I'll check it out. Really appreciate that. You'll find a path here that leads to the plains to the north. The river carves through the land. If you do find other savage affected animals near its shores, do what you must to remove them. It's the only solution. I understand how difficult this would be for you. I'll do what must be done if I find any savage sick creatures. I'm gonna kill some creatures. Alright, so I need to go up there anyway because that's where the peninsula is at, I think. Still can't fly though. I don't need to harvest any more nodes, so I'm not gonna do it. Sometimes you can sell the rares for quite a bit, but it makes for a very boring streaming. Okay, so see how there's no red around that name? I can walk right up to that, it will not attack me. That one will. Ethelumps. Ethelumps and Woozles? I thought I saw one red, yep. So savage ones will attack. And as long as I don't attack with an AoE, I will not pull any of the ones that will not attack. I want to go over that way, I think. He went that away! Oh, hey, there's a... Okay, I want to go over there. Land in the water! There we go. Okay, you're not savage. Collectible! Shiny! I think I've only completed... Yeah, 468. And I have 527 going. Gorelord, my cousin, the one who blows past me in Everquest, he has like 1,200, 1,100 completed. Alright, is something gonna pop up? Nope. Tome of the Ascended. Wow, that was level 125 heroic. Not chaos, which is good. Nope, those are fallen tree branches. That's not what I want. Any of these guys got red around their names? No, okay. It's animal den. It's not what I want. Shrubs. It's not what I want. These grassland scavengers. I wonder if. Oh, I needed these for food, didn't I? Are they gonna attack me because I stole your eggs? I figured as much. Man, that dot does a lot of damage. I love it. Vulrich meat. You get Vulrich meat at a much lower level. My other main, my original main, the one I started 2 days after EQ2 went live, Ganunga Gap, the swashbuckler, he is a provisioner. He makes food. What's that? Oh, zinc. There's another one. Okay, now we are going to back this up and we will start over. The Sun Conquered album. Okay. Yeah, so when I first started streaming this stuff a year ago, I had the EQ. Oh my god, that is named. That's named and red and chaos. That will kill me until I die from it. Heroic? Single target. Okay, we're gonna try it. We're probably gonna die, but... Oh yeah, because he's taken no damage whatsoever yet. And I am almost croaked. What did he cast on me? Wow, that does a lot of damage. Yeah, look at that. He's taking no damage. So there's a mechanic I missed on that. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, you two, come here. So as long as you see those swords there, that means there's still, the mob is still attacking us. Still attacking us. No, don't attack him. I only did that so you'd come back here and heal me. Okay, there he goes. He reset. Alright. Whew, okay, we're not doing that again. The fact that that was red, I can kill some red stuff. But that was a 1-up red, and I did absolutely no damage. So there's something I'm missing. I tried doing the Dispel Magic to see if it had any buffs on it that I could get rid of. Are you out of mana? Do you see me here hurting? Thank you. And yes, I have gotten the achievement many times over of my mercenary resurrecting me from death. It's an actual achievement. I think it's called mouth to mouth. Mercenary mouth to mouth or mouth to mouth. Are we good? Can we grab eggs? That was a good place to grab them because there was no birds around them. Like this one. Go away. Go away. Shoo. It's making me hungry for my Kentucky Fried Chicken I got last night. How many tablets did I need? 8. Alright, this bird's gonna attack. Ah, no Volrich meat. So there's 2 different types of Volrich meat to drop too. Okay, this one can be used in actual making food. Because if it says handcrafted, this looks like it could be used for crafting level 10 to 19. Then it's actual crafting material. There's another one that'll look just like... Wait a minute, that's a collectible. Let's get that over here. That's a... That's one. That look like... If there's another Volrich meat that looks like that, that is just vendor trash. You just sell it to a vendor. It's not... You cannot use it in crafting recipes. There's a couple meats that drop like that. How you doing? How you doing? I didn't even look to see if these turtles were chaos. What the heck? Was that another bird? No. I thought that was a mob there for a second. I thought it was like a little goblin or something. Collectible! Ooh, shiny. Aquarius figure. Okay, let's see. I need more zinc, and I think it's over here. I'm gone. I think I've sidetracked myself away from where... Oh, there's a turmeric. Ah, boo. There's one. Boo. Oh, are these all chaos? What if their aggro range is insanely short as the other mobs? Nope, I'm fighting. And that is how you pull aggro. You nuke it and then you dot it. What did I just see over here? Oh, there's a collectible over here. Alright. And that's what I need. So like I said before, if it's the name of it is in a white text, then it means I have not collected it yet. If it's in a dark gray text, then it means I already have it. I don't need it. Oh man, look at all these guys. I need. Are these grouped? Because I see down arrows. This is a heroic group. That's the highest level one. Let's see if we can do this one. So if you look at my spells down here, hey, loyalty points. I'm up to 991. If you look at my spells, they're color coded. So red is single target. So if I target this guy and he's in a group, these will only do damage to him. Green, if I target this guy and he's in a group, this will do damage to everybody in the group. Blue, no matter who's standing there, if they're in a group or not, it's going to do damage to everything around me. And then yellow is usually buffs. These are buffs. That's communion. That summons one of each of my pets for a very short duration. That's elemental unity that I cast on my pet. That's plane shift, which I cast on my pet. And that is planar motion, which I can cast on my pet. So if you're fighting something like that group, as long as there's no other stragglers around, I can use green and blue. But like if this guy's here and I was fighting that group and I got like to hear and cast a blue spell, it would hit that group and it might hit him too and suck him over in, which can be bad if he's part of a separate group and then you have two groups attacking. Let's target that guy. Go get him. I forgot I made my pet into a gingerbread man. I was like, where the hell's my pet? He's right in front of you, dummy. Yeah, I want these, I don't need those. Those are harvestables. These are for the quest. Wow, look at those guys. Oh crap, another named. Oh, there's a tiger down there. These guys are in a group. Pretty good sized group. So, green only. It'll hit all of them. So you see it'll go, see it cast on everybody. Cast on everybody. And there's nothing around me, so I can cast a blue. No need to, there's only one left. Okay. I did that so I could get to this. Oh. Frickin' rotten tubers. There's a snake in the grass. Oh, there's another tuber over there. Okay, so that guy is solo. Yep. So this guy is solo, so I'm just going to use the red spells. Direct damage, which is going to make him come hit me. Dot, which is a crap load of damage. And then run across. Hey, we don't need any more tubers, but we do need more zinc. And we need to avoid that named over here. We need to get more eggs too, I think. Yep, here's some eggs. I don't see anybody around them. Go, quick, quick, quick. Is that eggs or is that a bunny? That's a bunny. Bunnies are such a pain. They serve no purpose other than to confuse you. Hey. Oh, there's more. Okay, I need that. You know you need it if you can see it, and then B, if it highlights white when you get out of it. It highlights white when you scroll over it and it gives you a tooltip. It tells you what it is, then you know you need it for a current quest. This is gonna pull. Let's go over here. I don't see a bird over here. That name's still up over there? Or did he just poof? I want to grab those eggs, but I don't want to do it with those two nearby. See a red named one over here? They should be far enough away. I'm too far away. Okay, I got enough eggs. Don't have to get any more eggs. I need zinc, though, don't I? Yeah, I need 5 more zinc. Oh, and I didn't get any of the cardamom either. I'm hoping the red despawned. Is that a... There's a collectible over there. Nope, it's a frickin' bunny rabbit. There's a collectible. I'm telling you, bunny rabbits. So see how that's white? That means I haven't collected it yet. But if you look at the one I have collected, see how the name comes up with the gray instead? Because I've already got it. So I need one more of those? Yeah. So now if I do see them, scrolling over them won't do anything. I don't see the red one, so I'm hoping he despawned after I attacked him. Or maybe somebody came along with a group or something and killed him. Oop, there's a zinc. But I know it spawns over here now, and so I want to keep my eyes open for that. There's a group down there. Somebody's got a centaur. Okay, that person, Dekshish the Displaced, that's the mercenary for this expansion. One of the mercenaries for this expansion. I don't know where he spawns. I have him opened, so if I'm running around and I see him, I can grab him, and he can be a mercenary for me. I like the mercenary I have, who's a celestial, which means highest level, and is level, what level? We'll be rank 15 in like 2 weeks. So I really don't need to, Hey, Dud! Welcome to the stream. Is that the friend of growth? Yep. That's a Tunair deity. Ooh, hey, you're not seeing this. Whoa, I didn't mean to jump all the way down there. Get out of the way, get out of the way! Welcome back, Michael. I was just talking... Oh, there's cardamom, okay. I was just talking about you raiding the Plane of Time while you were on the phone call. Because Buckeye was asking if Inquisitors needed in raids. And I was like, well, you know, Dawes has more experience with raids. What, time was? I don't know if there's going to be cardamom out there. That's just a bunch of alligators. You missed it. I tried to take out a single up redcon named and almost died, and it took exactly 0 damage. So apparently I'm missing something. It was just a random name. It wasn't needed for a quest or anything. Okay, how much is that? That is 4 out of 6. We need 2 more. Did not mean to jump off that. Come on, just pop me up 2 more. There's one. I think we're going to pull that mosquito, though. because an expansion came out a few weeks ago and I didn't get it yet. And today I planned on not moving at all because it's my first day off. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to get on EQ2 and I'm going to play the new expansion and see what's happening. So the level cap went from 120 to 125. So I don't have the bonus on this account anymore of having 2 characters at max level, because I don't have any characters at max level now. And for some reason all my Christmas clothes are gone, so I couldn't put on any Christmas clothes. There we go. I just need one more cardamom. So that one's done, that one's done, that one's done. Don't know where to do that one. Oh, I needed to kill Savage. This is normal. This is just a Magic Duel server. Anytime you see Glacial Bolus and he's got 700 million hit points, then it's live server. Oh, okay, watch for the red. Watch for the red. And always watch for collectibles. I forgot I needed to kill Savage stuff. I avoided all of them coming over here, so now I need to go back and kill them. I think there was a Savage Elephants. Let's see. Yep, there's a Savage Grey Tusk. Excuse me, I need to kill you. Dot to death. Oh, so I need to kill Savage Grey Tusk 4. There's one. See, that's one thing I like that EQ2 does too. They put the little arrow, the feather on the side showing you this is part of a quest you need. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. This spell I have right here, this is a AA point. So it's more than usual. It's different. It's an AoE that goes off around me. I keep forgetting I have that. Forget what? The elephants? What was that? Vampire bone shards? Okay, that's different. For the savage? Yeah. Stay away from the snakes. Dang it, I hit the wrong key again. I gotta get used to this. I have a new keyboard. My spacebar died on my old keyboard. The spring where it connects to the spacebar broke. Oh, the tiger's attacking too. And I did it again. Okay, so this is just vendor trash, but see how it says fabled? It means I'm going to get a lot of money for it. So, we can do that. How many more did I need? Grey tusks, hyenas, and rhinos. Okay, I saw the hyenas. Grey tusks are the ephalumps. There's one. I didn't see the rhinos though, so. Sick'em Dark Heart! Birdman! Oh, did it land? No. So if you're casting a spell, like I was casting the dot here, and he died before the spell went off, if it's not darkened like this is, then it means it didn't go off and I can still cast it again. There goes the Proglock, that's a player. Okay, we need to find... Hyenas are right on the other side of the shore here. And there's a savage right in front of me. No, this is a conjurer. This is the... What the heck is my... Oh, we got attacked by a snake. This is a conjurer class. Necromancer, this is the good side. Necromancer is the evil side. So it's... Mine is elemental based with pets. Necromancer is like disease based with pets. Gotta figure out where the stinking rhinos are. I actually watched that the other day. Our internet went down, and I woke up before work, and I was like, "Oh, there's no internet." So I remembered I have a bunch of. I remember I have a bunch of Muppets Tonight on the computer. I was like, "Don't need an internet connection to watch those." Coercer pets can hold aggro. They're not. I don't know how powerful they are. My pet right now, my tank pet can hold aggro pretty good, but the mercenary usually draws aggro, and I try to not get any aggro. Where the heck are the rhinos? That's a lot of savage. Target. Hey, they can't see my invis. Coercer pets are. Oh, there's rhinos. Are those rhinos? Yeah. Ooh, there's a group. That's a um. Pretty much the illusionist pets are the ones that can't hold any kind of aggro. Because illusionist pets. Well, I don't know about EQ2. I I don't know if I can send my. Because illusionist pets, your pet takes up a lot of concentration. As you can see on here, these little 5 little bars underneath, that's my health, that's my mana. Green is health, blue is mana, and these 5 little bars are your concentration. And I have things that I cast that take concentration. For an illusionist to have a pet, it takes 3 concentration, I think. And so you can't use some of your buffs because you've used up all your concentration having a pet. Coercer's different. Coercer. You can tell the savages apart because they run around faster. Coercers are different because they charm pets and they can get some pretty. Whoops! They can get some pretty good pets. Oh, there's too many pythons near that collectible. The farthest I ever played a coercer, I think, was like the coercer I have now. What level is he? I haven't played him in a while. He's like level 14 or something. It hasn't been that far along. Or has it? Have I been off that one for a year? Yeah, I have. So Tyrant Straxius is only level 18. So I've gotten to the point where I can get them. I just get to where I'm super, like when I'm fighting now, I send the pet, I know the pet's going in. I don't have to worry about it unless my pet gets killed. With a coercer, you got to worry about, is my charm about to break? And then my pet is no longer going to be a pet and is now going to be an enemy. So it adds a whole new style of gameplay to the game. But playing with Dawes and he's playing his Chanter in EQ1, I'm used to having pets break their charm like every 2 seconds. So. He's going to be dead before that recasts him. Okay. Oh, I still need 2 more hyenas. Whoops. I was so focused on finding the rhinos, I forgot to kill the other 2 hyenas. But when I was playing my chanter in the raids that I was in, they never wanted me to have a pet because that takes too much concentration away. And they were wanting time warp. Hey, there he is. That is a mercenary. I already have that, so I'm going to greet it, open my bags, and move it over so I don't sell it on accident. Crap, crap, crap. Crap! I'll sell that. That is a mercenary. That is Velak Sneed. That is not the... So you want to see what a mercenary does, what they are, you talk to them. And I can't make out what that is up there. I think he's a great and proud ancient warrior race of discord that were once invaders these lands, now peoples. He's a ranger. Okay, so he will do high damage, but he can take no damage. And I really don't want him. I don't see what level he is. I really don't want him because I have a... Is my pet in... My pet... My mercenary. I think my mercenary is... Yeah, an inquisitor. Yeah, my mercenary is an inquisitor. So I prefer to have an inquisitor that can heal me and my pet. So... where am I going? I need to go that way. I need to get back to the hyenas. I didn't realize that once you've killed all of them that they will stop appearing for you. I know that in the raiding guild we were in, I know we used coercer pets to pull. To pull some mobs into the room we were in. Remember doing that because I lose my pets. I have a spell down here that's from an AA that will let me resummon my pet instantly. I gotta remember where it is. That changes places with them. I thought I kept it right next to that. What is this? That's a passive spell. What's it doing here? That's Vehement Skin. That's summoning a familiar. Well, somewhere on here I've got a spell that will instantly cast my next pet, because I think it's like 9 seconds to cast my pet. Okay, I needed alabaster and seaweed from the marsh. Which I'm guessing, I think is from the marsh. Let's look. You can always do this. Which one is it? Alabaster and Visions of Eternal Time in... Time in Chemical. Priestess Sayana, who I met outside the Oracle Abat in Kamapur, the Kanahama village in Swarani Expanse, made me feel welcome and told me a bit of a people's... Considering my safe voyage, suggest I gather alabaster shells and golden seaweed strands from the seabed of the Broken Shore Bay. Okay, that's not here. That's back at the Broken Shore. That's back where the town is at. Savage Path. I must search the eastern end of the Asaver Riverlands for anything. Okay, so that's up here. I ignored that, I think. That's got to be up in here somewhere. Okay. So let's get back to the water, and then we will... Wait a minute! I already have it. And then what I try to do is I try to keep all the stuff I'm going to sell, like, filled up this way, so like when that one dropped, it popped into that spot, so I may miss that when I go to sell stuff. I ended up selling something I don't want to. Try to keep all the stuff I'm going to sell together. How am I going to get up there? We'll just keep going this way. See what happens. We'll run up the flagpole and see what salutes. I guess my, What? What's attacking now? Oh, another snake. What? Stop it! I think we mistargeted. How many freaking snakes you bringing, buddy? See, that's a dangerous one. I gotta be careful casting that. Boy, that was a mistargeting mistake. I don't know why he brought so many snakes with him. Fertilizer treasure. Wow, another fabled one. Okay. No, that was me just mistargeting. I mistargeted and hit a group of elephants I didn't want to attack. Is there... What the heck? Why? So this guy's white, so he may be a clue to something. Found the corpse of a dune walker riddled with arrows near the river's edge. It was savage. It was savage, infected, and spreading its disease in the water. Okay, we gotta go back. So that's everything for out here, so we're going back. Hopefully not getting attacked by anything. Nothing to see here. So what I'll probably do, I doubt I'll do it in the stream, is I will come back here and I will get that mercenary just so I can have him. Because once you've got him, I think from out here... No, that wasn't a quest giver, that was a mercenary. That's what I'm talking about. Once you've got the mercenary, you can get him in the bottom of the tavern instead of having to come back out to the field to get them. But you have to get them the first time before they'll appear in the tavern. Relieved to see you return, Glacial Willis. Did you find any more creatures suffering from a savage disease? I did. I had to remove a number of grey tusks, carda hyena, and rhinos. But I also found a dune walker corpse riddled with arrows. Arrows? Where did you find the corpse? Eastern end of the river. I brought back one of the arrows. Take a look. I didn't see me grab an arrow. Hey, level 121. Most informative. This too is greatly appreciated. You okay? I recognize the arrows you found in the dune walker corpse. I can tell you the creature was slain after it had become infected. You seem awfully... Thank you. You seem awfully confident. Do you know who slew it? One of the sacred people who live up in the mountains beyond the rolling hills of Karda. Describing them as untrusting of outsiders would be an understatement. They are guaranteed to loose a barrage of arrows before you even know you have entered their territory. Rumors are they worship a god who delights and sadistic violence. Interrupt! Pathetic duel? The tribunal even? Do you think they let it get to the river's edge, then killed it? No. What would they have to gain by spreading the sickness? There's no benefit in such chaos. It likely wandered to the river's edge and died there after being hit. Then these sacred people must be struggling with the sickness near them too. I think it's safe to assume they are. I wonder if those at Camp Naradasa have been dealing with savage sickness too. A trading camp we established outside the what? Grumbluckton Pygmy Village. It is on the northern side of Kalian Falls. Will you go there? Speak with Shorach if she is present. Sure, why not? Send me anywhere. Give me a gas card, would you? Okay, we needed, what was it we needed? Alabaster shells and golden seaweed. Alabaster shells and golden seaweed. Whoa! Whoop! Collectible! Shiny! And I need that one. Yeah, those guys are over there, so, well, I guess I gotta go that way. Is this where they're expecting me to find the seaweed and the... Wow, yellow cons! Oh, I forgot I leveled. I see a shiny. I didn't see what spell I got. I need that too. Oh, there's a shiny over there. Are they gonna get it after they kill the alligator? Apparently not. Oh, need that one. That's the first one of that set. There's so many fish in this water. You would think with the number of alligators around here, there wouldn't be this many fish. Ooh, that's a group. Usually when you find a mob and it's got up arrows or down arrows, that usually means it's in a group. The rarity is like that named that we tried to kill that took absolutely no damage. That one up arrow redcon is like a, see like this named guard is a 3-up redcon. I wouldn't want to attack it in the first place because then I would lose faction with the city. Did it say this what I'm looking for is in the water around here? Is there a way out of the water? Yeah, okay. Let's cast the Aqueous Stone. Let's go in the water, let's get in first person view. Yep, there's golden seaweed. Well, there's a fish, but he's non-aggro and non-targetable, so this is seaweed. We also need alabaster, which made me think of the police all of a sudden. Turn your face to alabaster. So you like that steam-powered giraffe one last night, dude? There's the last seaweed. Now I need... What? Oh, my gathering goblin came back. Oh, one rare. Putrefied lumber. Okay, go and get more. Be gone from this place. Take your Merry Christmas with you. She didn't like it? Did it freak her out or what? Where is the alabaster? Oh, there it is. Anytime you see stuff like that, bubbling on the seafloor, you know. Not her style of music. That was some of the most relaxing barbershop quartet-ish sounding music I ever heard. I remember watching one of those videos. I don't think it was Honeybee, but I remember watching one years ago. I don't know who that is. And if you're watching me do this and wondering why I haven't drowned yet, it's because I have a spell called Aqueous Stone that makes me able to breathe underwater for 15 minutes. Alright, there we go. Where can I get out of the water? Wow, I didn't realize I went that far away. Jeez. Any shinies while I'm here? A negative. I'm never going to be able to say the word negative the same again. Ever since junior high, I had a algebra teacher named Mr. Renzi. Old style teacher with the crew cut haircut. Kept telling us buckets of warm spit could do the problems better than we could. And every time he was doing something and he would say the answer is negative, he would say, and the answer is negative. How'd you do, Glacia Bullets? Find anything of value on the peninsula? These tablets, they appear to be written in some ancient language. And barely legible due to erosion. Mysterious and ancient. A good combination of profit. Good job. How about you? Oh, I forgot to look and see what my new spell was. Dang it. I've been taking your advice and learning a bit more about the Kanama. Kanama! Turns out they are very willing to trade as long as everything that leaves the island is purified. Well, that's good. The elders here even have a small trade agreement with the pygmy village up the mountains. Problem is, something went wrong and they haven't heard from the camp in some time. They're unwilling to let anything off the island right now because of it. I should send someone to check it out. That's what I suggested when I volunteered you. Maybe if you can find the camp and confirm everything is safe and sound, we can get back to business. It's located deep in the mountains up north. Up Avasara La River, past Bukatan Savannah. Okay. Ooh, what's this look like? That's cool. I like the way the red fades into the brown. Oh, the album stopped. Okay, back to album. Back to the single. 25 minutes long. Hey, Jante. Welcome back. Is that the Cardamom and Balsamic Zinc I see? Yep. Wonderful, Glass. I'm not sure I can properly thank you, but my healing services are here for you when you need rides. Thanks, lady. Thank you, Easter Bunny. Bok, bok. Oh, there's an old ad for anybody who can remember it. The Priestess. Such good offerings, Glacial Bullets. Those alabaster shells are unbroken and the golden seaweed strands are very healthy. I was hoping they were acceptable. This is a signature quest. That's why the The text boxes are different looking. You may now enter the Oracle Ahabat. Set your offering to the Ocean Lord on the altar before you enter. What offering do I have to Prexis? Okay, done did it. The Oracle. Oh, she's so pretty. See? Oracle, pretty. Welcome, traveler. I've been expecting you. He calls for the bones. She's an oracle. Oh, sorry, 13th order. You're an oracle, and you foresaw my arrival here? I am, but no, not your arrival. I recognized you from one of my recent dream walks. I saw you offering a horn of water to this Scarred. The Scarred are the desert dwellers who live out past the rolling hills of Karda. They are fearsome hunters known to delight in torment and suffering. And you saw me offer them some water in a dream? More than that, I saw them take it. What do you think it means? I believe you are the ambassador we need in order to make peace with them. We have attempted to approach them many times only to learn they have no interest in us or anything we have attempted to offer them. We are too different, but your experiences, your decisions in the greater world may be the bridge we need to arrive at common ground. How experienced are you with interpreting your dreams like this? Dreamwalking has guided my people for generations, going as far back as our ancestors who arrived on this land. Together, under the High Oracle's services, we used them to guide Kamapur toward tranquility. Did the vision guide your ancestors here? Yes, near the end of the Age of Turmoil, High Oracle Avasalara, that's the name of the river, isn't it? And several other priestesses were shown discontent in a dream walk. Our people had been given a holy task by the Tranquil. Helios. She knew our fears of the open water, but she also knew of our talents in woodworking, metalsmithing, and farming. But more than that, she knew our dedication to the ways of peace. With a little inspiration and her blessings, she knew we would be undeterred. I was going to say underrated. I got the R and the D backwards. So here we are, and here we shall be until the dream walks lead us elsewhere. That is some inspiring dedication. Will you be our ambassador? Will you follow my vision into the rolling hills of Karda for Kamapur? Know that I would not send you out alone. Do you want to go with me? Yes, but it would not be wise. It was not I who I saw in the vision. Kasyapa is to go with you. He is just outside with this abbot. Let him know when you are ready. Okay. I don't think I'm ready yet. I still got to turn in other quests. That dude. Okay. I need to turn more stuff in. Where is more turn-ins? I don't see any more turn-ins. Oh, there's one up there. Okay. What's up, dude? Is that pants? Oh. I thought his fur was pants. I was like, is he actually wearing pants? You've got the eggs and the fresh turmeric. This is going to be delicious. Now to start the eggs boiling and add the turmeric to the curry. I'm looking forward to it when it's ready. 122! That came awful darn quick. That's 2 levels faster than I thought I would get them. Well, that just upgraded. That is one of my... Yeah, that's a sacrifice. And... Master's Intervention. 2 that I don't actually upgrade and never use, really. I am going to look at my spells to see what I got. So I keep the spells... My spell book is always in alphabetical order, top to bottom. Oh, there's a quest over there. And so when I get new spells, they always pop up at the end because they're not resort. They don't sort instant. So you'll see it'll go all in alphabetical order: Empire Bats, Vehement Skin, Winds of Velios, and then all of a sudden it'll go Winds of Velios, World Ablaze, Vampire Bats 9. Do I have that on here? Nope, that's Vampire Bats 8, so we want to grab that. And I gotta go to hotbar settings because I turn off draggable icons. Because if I'm using my mouse, I don't want to click on it and do this and then click again and then not have the spell again. But this is Vampire Bats 9. Crystal Blast, what is that, 13? And I'm using Crystal Blast 12. So this is what level? Expert? So that is up to, let's go 717. This goes up to 461. So this is more powerful at the moment damage wise because it's expert and this is just apprentice. But this will hit things up to a higher level better. So right now I'm not going to change it until I can get a better version of it. This is 12. That's consuming info. This is 11. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Oop, gotta do it on this one. So cancel that so it won't keep the moving spells on there. Draggable icons here so I can get rid of that one. Put that one in its place. Earthquake 10. Earthquake 9. 742. 377, yeah. So again, this will hit higher levels, but this is doing more damage. Putrefy. I hardly use that. It's a stun spell. Do I even have it on here? Yeah, it's right there. 9. That's 10. So what I'm going to do too, before I finish streaming, I'm only going to stream like another 15 minutes. Before I finish streaming, I'm going to go back to the guild hall. I'm going to go into the bazaar and I'm going to search and see if there's any higher levels of these. I don't use sacrifice very much. Area Hunter 9. That is my scout pet. Okay, Winds of Velis. What is that? 7? Cool. So when you have a spell, so spell levels go Apprentice, Journeyman, Adept, Expert, Master. What is the other one? Not Celestial, is it? Ancient. And every time you get a new spell, it comes up as Apprentice. Like this spell's new, so you see it's Apprentice level. And then if I upgrade it, it'll if I just get the book to upgrade it and I double click it in my inventory, then it'll upgrade it down here and up here. So you don't have to replace it. What's Quicksand? Quicksand's right there. 8, and that's 9. Oh, this already has a low one. That's not good. Because usually if I'm clicking on these spells here, it means things are going sideways. Okay, Master's Intervention, you sacrifice your pet. So I would sacrifice my tank. Oh, it stuns my tank, and then it heals people. It heals health and power. I have never used that. I don't want to hurt my pet. Master's Intervention. So I cast that on my pet, and if it dies, it dispels 141 levels of hostile effects on the pet, heals the pet for a crap load, So it's a death prevention for my pet, but it only lasts for 0.3 seconds. And then it takes a minute, almost 2 minutes to recast. Oh no, the casting is 0.3 seconds. It's 30 seconds. So if I'm fighting something and I feel like my pet's gonna die, I can cast it on my pet. And if he dies within 30 seconds, then he will instantly not die. But then I can't recast it again for another 2 minutes. So yeah, so we're gonna have to go and look and see if I can find upgrades for those. And with this not being a very old expansion yet, this probably gonna be expensive. Okay. We're gonna find that camp, talk to that dude. Okay, and I still don't know how to do this fabric yet. So. Greetings, traveler. Greetings, program. I don't mean to disturb you. But you're curious about my art. For my people, practicing a skill and an act of worship to the tranquil one. It stills the mind and allows you to create such beautiful works of art, no matter if you choose to work with food, wood, metal, or cloth, as I do. Lassie here is a jeweler. No wonder you put such attention into it. I find making intricate designs to be challenging but very rewarding. First, I draw the patterns on undyed fabric using wax, then I dye the fabric, after which the wax is removed with boiling water. For the most intricate designs, this process has to be repeated multiple times. That's labor intensive. I find results rewarding. Yeah, we're gonna group again, Dud. I don't know when yet, but we are. I find the results rewarding. My goodness, my goddess has provided me stillness of the mind and soul. I have made another piece of vibrant art for others to wear or to decorate the village with. We are very vibrant. The richness of my dyes is one of the reasons batik fabrics have been so popular. They are all created using local things like leaves, roots, fruits, and fungi. The more source item I have, the deeper the dye can be. Speaking of, I have enough black walnut hulls for the black dye, but I could use some other dye components. Be assured, I'm not asking for a charity. Is this more harvesting? Okay, cool. Alright, so we are going to cruise. We're going to go back to the guild hall. I'm going to look and see if there's any updates to the 2 levels worth of spells I just got. And I don't think I'm getting anything for... Yeah, there's no AAs to get at all right now. So there's no point in me having any experience going to AAs. They upped the levels, but they didn't up the AAs, yeah. So 0 is going to AA conversion. Alright. Okay, now this is how easy it is to search for spells on the broker. Kick up your spell book. Kick up the broker. And then you click on the spell you want to find. Vampire Bats 9. Find it. Wow, just the journeyman version of that is 360 plat. And there's nothing else available. Page 1 of 1. Okay, so we're... How much of a difference is that going to make? So what I have... It would inflict... Oh, it does quite a bit more. Yeah, I won't get that. How much do I have on me? Whoops. $63. Okay, yeah, we can afford it right now. It's not the greatest, but it's the only thing there. So you'll see I have that right. Whoops. I have that right there is my bats, and right here is my bats. So, dang it, stop it. So there it is. So you double click it, it upgraded it there, and it's now upgraded here also. So it's at Journeyman. It's not the greatest, but it's better than it was. Petrify I don't use very much, so I'm not really going to spend a lot of money on it. Oh, there's one extra. Oh, that's... Why would that pop up? I'm looking for Petrify 10. Why would 4 pop up? That makes no sense. Those are all 9s. There's a 10 expert for 250,000 plat. We're not getting it. Screw you, buddy. There's a master for 14 million. I think in the bank here I've only got 3.5 million. Okay, Earthquake 10. Earthquake 10 Journeyman is 300. There's no adepts of it? Nope. Wow, somebody's trying to get 30 grand for a Journeyman. Somebody's smoking the crack. 51 million for the Master. Alright, I'm not going to get anything for that yet. Fire Annihilation. 100,000 for an Adept. Nope. Some of us just ain't got that kinds of money. So this one I really want. Oh, you know what? Wow, there's only Journeyman available. Okay, we're not going to worry about that one yet either. Oh, wait. Airy Hunter. I think I have... Oh, I already took it off. Well, the Expert is 1.5 million. I only use my Hunter or my Caster, my Fiery Magician, if I'm in a group with other people, because they cannot take any damage. Later, Dawes. I'm going to end my stream here in about 5 minutes. Oh, Bella does good. Winds of Ice. 20 million. Expert's only 3 million. Well, so we're just not going to change our spells for a bit. Okay, one thing I am going to do is I'm going to come over here while I'm thinking about it. So this is the collectibles. So that needs to go in there. That needs to go in there. That needs to go in there. I thought I grabbed another one. Nope. Okay, and then we're gonna. So that's the collectibles one. This is the lore and legend one. This is harvesting supplies, which is what all this is. Oh. It doesn't take it out of the harvest bag. It deposited everything from over here, but it doesn't take it out of the deposit bag. That's a house item. That's a house item. Okay. The reason I have these 2 rugs in my inventory right now is these are house items, the high keep rugs that you cannot have duplicates of, and I already have them in my house. What if I can put them in my shared bag? Give them to Genu or something. I think I was keeping all the rares in my harvest bag. This is planar. And those won't go in there? Okay. Alrighty. Alright, so let's now go. I didn't die, so I don't need the mender. Commodities person I want to see because I want to sell stuff. Okay, so. Okay, the way I have my bag set up, in case you guys are wondering, every time I kick this up and it looks funky. Bag number 1 is over here on the right. Hey, Zergo! Thanks for the follow! You got here just in time, I'm about to log out! The way I do my bags are all set up funky. It goes bag number 1 here, all the way to bag 6. I have them backwards up here. This is 1, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4, this is 5, this is 6. That's my harvest bag. Let me follow you back. Booyah! And the way I have them all set up, this is the only bag that allows things to be sold. All of these have items are not for sale on them. I think. Does my harvest bag have that? Yeah, contents are not for sale. Alright, so when I come into a place like this, like in a guild hall and I want to sell, the only thing that should show up should be whatever's in the first bag. So that way I don't, and then the way I have my bags laid out, this is like everything that drops because it's bag number 1. Bag number 6 has all the pet morphs, my little illusions. Pet number 5 is always the status items. Don't I have another status item over here? I thought another one dropped. I guess not. This one's always quest items, and then these two are just a mix. Like this is stuff I'm saving to put in the shared bank. That's an overseer. You already have that one? I already have that one. So I'll probably put him in a shared bank. And then, like I said, the first one is the only one that I sell stuff out of. And then I always double check, like these advanced woodworker studies and stuff. Yeah, look at that. So that fabled vendor trash sells for 6 plat. That fabled sells for 10 plat, almost 11. That's almost 9. So adornments, this sells for 10 gold to the vendor. Right now, if I tried to sell it on the bazaar, it's selling for like 18 silver. So there's no way to make, you can make 18 silver off of it because you got it for free as a drop, but you sell it to a vendor, you get 10 gold, 80 silver, so why would you not sell it to the vendor? Advanced woodworker studies, bag of soil, flask of deep water, flask of embalming fluids, that's just vendor trash, yeah. A gnawed bone, golem core. You always want to double check that and make sure it's not a lore and legend. You know what? I haven't looked to see if in our lore and legend if there was anything that had dropped. I don't think so. I think all I need. How many lore and legends have I finished? I finished 48 lore and legends. What do I have active? I have 3 active. Awakened, Erican, Fathom Lurkers, and Urzarach. Am I missing the non-droppables? Yeah. Well, no, that's a droppable. I think. Let's go look at the bazaar real quick. I might be able to finish this one out. Get out of my face. I need to see where I'm going. I'm not too far away to interact with that. Scaled skin. There we go. 1,000 plat. That's expensive, but I want one. Okay, so now you right click and examine it. Begin to study it. Ta-da! Booking a trophy, and now that is now part of my master spell. What were the other two? So Fathom Lurker. See, the top three you can only get from the mobs. The bottom, what's it, five? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The bottom five you can actually get in the bazaar. So let me just look for Fathom Lurker. What are you doing? There we go. And like I said, I have a new keyboard, so it's smaller than my old keyboard. So I'm hitting incorrect buttons a lot. I have Intestine. Okay, I don't have the Eye. Which is an awesome album by King Diamond, I must say. 350, 275. So I think 275 is the lowest. Yeah, 275. I already have the Intestine. That's why it's gray. Skin, don't have that. Salt 550. Yep, so we'll do 550. A spine may be too expensive. Yeah, 7K for a spine. And then a tooth looks even more expensive. Do I need a tooth? Yep, need a tooth. Nope, there's a 400 plat. 240 plat. Okay, let's see what we got. Examine that. I don't even remember where Fathom Lurkers are. Well, the last album just stopped. I'm not going to restart anything else because I'm going to end the quest here in a minute. So see how that still looks white? It's because I haven't refreshed it yet. If you go backwards, now you see they're all gray because I already have it. So 7K for a spine. Is that all I need? Yep. What are we at? 3,900. Okay. Draw. 15K. Okay. Cheapest spine was how much? 7? Yep, 7. A lot of cheeseburgers. So there's that one. And now let's see what the last one was. Urzrach. I need quite a bit. How do you spell that? Urzach. Urzrach. Oh, okay, Inquisitors. Okay, so we just had this question with Buckeye. Inquisitors. The way AQ2 works is that there's always a good side and a bad side to every class. So clerics, the good side is a Templar, the bad side is the Inquisitor. The Templar on the good side has mainly like group buffs and single target heals. Inquisitors have mainly mob debuffs and single target heals. So an Inquisitor is really good at healing single targets. I think they do have a couple of group heals too, but solo, as long as you get a mercenary, you can pretty much solo anything. And if you're an Inquisitor, which is mainly a healer, I would get a tank mercenary. Because then you could send the tank mercenary into fight, and you could be debuffing the mob and healing the mercenary. What level's my Inquisitor? I think my Inquisitor is 90 something. Lucifuge, he's level, no, he's only level 35. My Mystic is level 95. Yeah, what server do you play on, Zergo? The boss. Wall trophy? That's not it. What? These are not in order. There we go. We need. There's that paw. Wow, there's one paw. EU. We need Tarsus. Yep, need a Tarsus. It's bigger on the inside. Where are the 8 eyes? 3620. Was it 2420? Yeesh. There's always an expensive one. Need fur. I didn't see fur. Oh, there's fur. Ugh. 3,200. That is a lot of cheeseburgers. Okay, so this will get all my lore and legends finished, hopefully. And if you're doing a lot of lore and legends like this, like you're buying them from the bazaar, and it'll start over here, and this little square will just keep going down this way as they pop up. So I usually get them all up closer so I don't have to go as far with the mouse. Ta-da! Okay, so now I don't have any lore and legend up at all. How many is that? 51 lore and legend finished now. All right, so that's I'm gonna end my stream here. I'm gonna eat me some food. Thanks everybody for coming. Thanks everybody for following. Remember, what time is it? It is almost 5 o'clock here on the west coast of California. Tonight at 8 o'clock, Steve Fantasy will be streaming. Make sure you pop in and watch him. I'll put his name in here. Steve Fantasy. And then Dozrith, who was here earlier. He streams usually in the evenings. He streams a lot of EQ1. Insane Land, he's starting to stream. He's learning how to stream. Or Insane Asylum. Who else? Insane Asylum there. Check them all out. They have videos up on their page. I don't think Insane Asylum has any up on his yet, but I'm streaming off and on. I just got a new job, so my streaming's kind of wonky. This whole year's been wonky. But thanks for hanging out. I will see everybody next time. Have a good night, everybody.